Okay. Unexpected, actually, no, this is expected. He said that he was setting some stuff up. Hello and welcome back to Final Fantasy XI. We have apparently a little Mog Garden thing here to do after turning in that create remote cart, etc. So we're going to do that. I'll go into the recap after. Kupo 0. Now that we're all assembled, it was well worth the wait. Allow me to introduce this interesting cast of characters to you, Kupo. First, we flagged down Monsieur Coupant from frontiers far away. I was sincerely surprised by the stunning souvenir you slipped me, mon ami. Next, we have the crazy cantankerous Koopa Volo, who crawled out from the confines of Sandoria's Bostono Oubliette to be here with us today. Where are your manners, Kupo? Call me Koopa Volo Koopenreich. Oh, the calamitous. You crummy commoner. Are you related to Rico? Then there's the great Coopelian master magician Moogle from Gab Nabo. Matriarch Chate. What the hell is that word? Everyone, this incredible individual is Zero. Oh, incredible, I don't know. She's an avid adventurer, a pioneer primed with potential, and a Mog Garden maven, Kupo. Hey, I've got a quirky question for you, Kupo. Why in the world are pot au feu and bowls of dalmel stew washing ashore? That's a good question. I pick them up all the time. How are you able to forage fish from that putrid-looking pond? It's darker than the depths of the dank dungeon I deserted, Kupo. Plus, where's the bevy of beautiful bedizenments? What the hell is that word? Bedizenments? Is that a real word? To betoken my arrival. Oh boy, here we go again. Koopavolo's vomiting a vicious verbal vitriol again, Kupo. Save us, Coopelian. Stop him from spewing such sour sentiments, Kupo. Leave it to me, Kupo. I'd prognosticated that such a prickly predicament might pop up, so why does everyone have to do the same first letter of every word? Only in Mog Garden. Ta-da! Behold, the Magian Moogle Mambo in all its miraculous glory. Koopavolo, you're getting very sleepy. A display this desperately deficient ain't doing nothing to me. Just you watch, Kupo. Did it work? Kupo, Mog Gardens mysteriously mollified me, Kupo. Praise be to this epitome of excellence. Did you just overwrite his personality? Says bien, Koopavolo. I just butchered that. Say bien? I don't know how you say that. Wash your hands of this heinous humors, and enjoy this exultant event, Kupo. I didn't just wash my hands, I washed my whole body wading through white-capped waters on my way here. How impeccably immaculate, Kupo. Thanks to the heavy dose of hypnosis we dispensed to Koopavolo, this Mog Garden is now liberated from his lexical lashings. Lexical lashings be lost. A peril precipitates upon the very plane of this Mog Garden, Kupo. Piping hot paellas and steaming succulent sirloins are sailing ashore. Now it's time to heat up some homemade handouts like your mother used to make, Kupo. What is the point of all this? You can dredge up some darling's rusty subligaria from the depths of the pond, too. Think of all the marvelous memories that'll come meandering back, Kupo. Now it's time to search for celestial summits, not offer up ordinary objectives. Dare to dine with deities, Kupo. What's frizzling his fur, mon frere? seems my hypnosis is so extremely effective that even the green thumb Moogle has fallen face first into its clutches, Kupo. Could he have deigned to digest a kaleidoscopic clam? I read somewhere that snacking on such sea life alters one's actions and attitude in a manner inconsistent with what's intended, Kupo. A cornucopia of curious concepts is flowing from my head like a flood. I must record these revelations in some sort of register. Milo was once a prisoner to a plethora of pedestrian perceptions. My mind is now moiling at full capacity, so you're like super high. These will be the worthiest words of wisdom ever written, Kupo. What a tantalizing tome, Kupo. It ignites my interest, burns my beliefs, and captures my conscience. Kupo. What a devilishly dangerous document he's derived, Kupo. And just giving a gander, my heart starts to heave in sacre bleu. After I wrap up this revolutionary romp through rational thought, I'll parcel out this piece of art to patrons all around Vana'diel, Kupo. We can't bear to have that book be browsed by the boundless amount of people, or the world will wax wacky, Kupo. Zero, please heed my heartfelt holler for help. Slap him? You there, please peruse the profound prose of my proudest piece and offer your opinion on it. Should your assessment be antagonistic, however, I'll need you to slink from my sight soon after, Kupo. I wager I won't. You're such a blundering blockhead, Kupo. We did it. Ouch. Well, thanks to Zero's stupendous sacrifice, we were able to confiscate that compendium, Kupo. Awaken arise, Kupo. Moogly, noobly, jubilee goo. What the hell is going on? I just woke up. That's it, huh? That's it? Mog, what's going on with you? What happened, Kupo? I mean, you were super hypnotized, but did the hypnosis fail to fix Kupavolo's foul frame of mind? Did he damage this domain and drive away our dear guests? Yeah. It did, so everyone enjoyed the event so excessively that they lost themselves and wandered away. I remember rather little from that rowdy reception, but I do know that Great Coupelian left this behind, Kupo. I'm particularly partial to hose, but I'll pass on it as pass it on as a present for powering through professionally. Prior to parting, Coupelian mentioned that this was compensation for conferring the compendium upon a compatriot, Kupo. I wonder what in the world he was warbling about. My worthless workbook on hypnosis, Kupo? Maybe. That must be it. Oh, how caring and conscientious a consort Coupelian is, Kupo. I got a hoe. The hell is that gonna do? Damn, that's some delay right there. Oh, that is glamour. that is for sure glamour. Here, let me throw that in storage for a minute. I passed it again. Sorry, I literally just woke. I was just coming to Mog Garden to prepare to start the episode, and it just kind of cutscened me. All right. Well, welcome back to Final Fantasy XI. So, in the last episode, we did a lot of stuff. We started Aht Urhgan after we got our boarding pass and took the boat, which was a very fun ride. I enjoyed that. The funky music was great. And then we looked around Aht Urhgan a ton. We unlocked Blue Mage, which was very strange to unlock. There's a lot of like weird questions we were asked, and then we were like knocked out. at this like altar, and we woke up in the palace, and there were weird scientists or something working on us. It was weird. But we unlocked Blue Mage, and then we also explored some Nashmao a little bit, because we started the story meeting Naja Salahim, and to become a mercenary we had to go out and find a staging outpost. After we got there, we took the runic portal back, learned a bunch of like how Aht Urhgan works in general, and then we returned, became an official mercenary. Then we ran into Rayfall, who is definitely super good cover for Tryon. He's very, very secretive there. He probably should have wore a helmet. If he would have wore a helmet, I probably wouldn't have known it was him in the first place. That hair is so distinctive, I don't know how he expects to not be known as Prince Tryon. but either way, we went around with him, like, trying to figure out what's going on in Aht Urhgan, and we went and learned about the astral candescence and astral wind, and how there's this weird secret melody that you can't really hear, but it like energizes people apparently. But either way, we had to go bring a letter back to Sandoria for Prince Tryon, and we did that, and they're like, we're gonna set up a meeting with all the nations. We need to talk about this, because this could be dangerous for the whole world. So that's where we ended. We're going to go to the meeting. I am switching some things I said in the last episode up, though. This is actually my day off from recording. I wasn't really planning on it, but I wanted to grind Blue Mage, and I thought it would be fun to just, just show a few little things. So like the first hour or so should just be leveling Blue Mage and stuff. But then I also saw that I'm going to be level locked. At 75, Blue Mage specifically needs to do a quest to be able to go past it separately. And to do that, you have to do your artifact questline. So we're going to have to do that, apparently. And I don't want any blocks on my day off while trying to grind this up. But make sure I'm clicked in. I'm level 50. I got level 50 very quickly. It was actually extremely easy. It did not take long at all. I got blue magic to 141, just spamming foot kick repeatedly, which we got in the last episode. And I just randomly fought enemies that I knew from looking at this little list, which I found online. There's a Blue Mage it's called Master Blue Checklist, or Master Blue something. I don't actually know what it's called, but I made a copy of it, so I renamed it. And it has a little checklist with links to each move. So I started going through and getting them. I got Pollen, Sandspin. Oh, get out of here. Excuse me. Pollen, Sandspin. I got Foot Kick. I got Bludgeon, which apparently is a very, very helpful because it's 3 hits in one. So it goes 1, 2, 3. And each hit gives the enemy 100 TP. So you give them 300 TP to kind of force them to use moves more often, and hopefully the move you're trying to learn. So Bludgeon is apparently very important. I wanted to see if I could get that early as possible. And then I got Grand Slam from a Gigas, apparently, which is an AoE physical attack. And Smite of Rage, which I got from a random evil weapon. And then down here, I fought spiders in Western Altepa and got Sickle Slash, which has store TP on it. But I learned how this works while doing this. You do not give 4 points here. The store TP 4 means you need 4 total. Actually, I don't know entirely how it works. It contributes 4 to being able to get the trait. I think you need like 8 or 16 or something. Let me see if I can find it. All right, here it is. Each spell has a number in parentheses while setting it. These are the spell point value contribution to create traits. 8 points are needed, are required for each tier of a trait. So, because I have store TP plus 4, I need another move with store TP 4 to get the actual trait store TP 1. That took a long time to wrap my head around because I'm like, why don't I have these traits that are appearing? Why don't I have Undead Killer? I do now have Undead Killer because of these two. And that's what made me look into it. I'm like, what? How did that work? So there's a lot to wrap your head around to understanding Blue Mage. But I think I have the gist of it here. And I got that one. I need to find another store TP. I don't know where the next one even is. Way down here from Lamia. Ooh. So you have to learn Tail Slap from them. So I want to learn a bunch of these. So I'm going to probably be doing that while I'm leveling and doing like just little cuts to like when I actually learn skills to just kind of show that a little bit. But we also have this issue, which we unlocked Blue Mage. That was this quest. And then we have to do the artifact quest here, which does seem a little bit long, to get the weapon, and then do this one after that. Oh, that doesn't matter. We have to do this one after that to get the feet for the artifact quest. Then we have to do this one to get the head. Enhances monster correlation effects. I don't know what that means, but... Oh, no. We're any one of the following. We have runic portal use. Yeah, and then we get this. Is this the... No, that will let us do the Beast Within, which lets us break the cap. Unfortunately, because of having to look that up, I know who we're fighting, but that's pretty cool. Raban Extreme would be sweet. I have to be level 66 to do that. And everything after that, like, our cap should be fine after that, because everyone had to do the same thing. It's just Blue Mage. It's just a few of the new jobs that have to do their own version. It also means we need a Blue Mage testimony. So there's some things we'll have to do. I'm going to do that right away because I plan to use this day off or to grind, meaning the first half of this episode will be one session and the second half will be another. So we're gonna work on that, but let's get the dailies out of the way. Blue Mage is extremely fun though. It is so, like, you don't even look at the XP. I'm leveling up on accident because I'm sitting there like, maybe I'll learn the skill this time. Maybe I'll learn it that this time, you know? Like, it's so distracting that you don't notice that you've like leveled up a ton. They also do show in the log. I was crazy before. Are you good? Okay. They show up in the log. It's just they're the same color as like the maximum number of Unity are already participating. That color. So it's kind of hard to see when you learn a skill. Oh shit, this is empty too? Herb seeds. Alright. But I'd love to get Blue Mage before the second half of the episode or going forward in Aht Urhgan. Just get like a 90 plus Blue Mage. I mean, at this point, we might as well get to 99, but... Oh, or more. No promises that I'll actually make that happen. It's just fun. I'm in a grindy mood. It's also very close to Christmas when I'm recording this, so I'm just kind of like hanging out at the moment, and I'm like, okay. Alright, I got it. Just take the time to just sit down, sit back and grind. Another Dragon Eye. I keep getting those. God, you can You can harvest a little too many times now. If this is gonna keep going up, like every time you rank up, it's gonna take forever to get through Mog Garden. I don't have any baled or gill right now though, so I can't actually rank up my garden. Speaking of that, I haven't done a Dolphin in a while. One more. Alright. I forgot to super vape ball you though. Well, now I don't have to buy another one of these, so that should save me some baled. There we go. And hopefully we get something good here. Flintstone. Not good. Drill calamari I think is worth a little bit of money though. It's like 1,000 or something. Alright, I have a ton to sell. Okay, that was a lot of stuff. I do have arnica root on me, and I know that that's needed for a quest, so I feel like I'm just gonna sell it on the market board to help someone out that has to go through it as well. You are fishing tackle. Okay. I made like 30k just now, so that's good. There we go. I have a ton of crystals now. I was killing a lot of elementals and they drop clusters, so yeah, I have like 200 of most things. Okay, I think we're done here. We're gonna go to Adulin and turn in imprimaturs. I'm definitely at 15 right now. Alright. Oh, we got Certus Caves. So technically, I think I ranked up then. That's good. I'm gonna have to go buy more Mana shells. I'm pretty sure I'm about to use all of them, which is fine. I probably have a ton of sparks at this point as well, so... Okay, and then more. Oh yeah, Blue Mage is getting like free levels right now too. And 3. And I could do it one more time. Undertake. Mow. Damn it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're not like out of imperatures, but it should be low enough now that they can start building back up. Yeah, I have 3. Oh, we got 13,000 bailed. That's good. Today, I hit 51.5 with that. Awesome. Okay. Luna was love-struck last episode. We're gonna do a brief report. Okay. We getting 800 gil? 400 gil. Yeah, hopefully the celerity salad cures this. If not, I have to somehow get more. Okay, are you... Hope we can make it into a fine animal. That was interesting. Completely full. Good, good. Didn't have to overeat as well. Alright, let's... I'm very curious about your current stats at the moment. Okay, strength is fine. Completely full. Ill-tempered still. Clear days. No abilities. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually switch my care schedule to just focus on strength. Dig for treasure. Wait, is that strength? Oh, okay. Delivering messages is actually 8? Oh. That is the highest strength I can get. I guess you're going across the land, so... Interesting. And that only brings down your receptivity. Oh. Okay, and your affection, obviously. I mean, I might as well deliver messages to, like, try to max out strength then. Yeah. You're already doing that, so... Yeah, do that for 7 days. We'll also take you for walks. I'm not even gonna bother telling a story at this point. Oh man, but act in a play would be so cool. I do want to see that at some point. Okay, I've set like 14 days of stuff, so I think we're good. Never mind. I just want the speed to be fast enough that I can ride you and listen to your music instead of the other music. Oh, Diamond? Well, hello. I haven't seen you in forever. Is that your own chocobo? Ever since you showed me the error of my ways, I've been going to meet my old chocobo practically every day now. I know Brutus is taking good care of him, but I just can't help but wonder how he's doing. Today, when I went to the stables, Brutus was just about to take him out on a walk. When he saw me, he came running over. Looked like he wanted me to take him out. Anyway, I'm glad he's happy. Don't make the same mistake I did now. Oh, wow. Got a follow-up on that. That's pretty cool. I really wish I would have done leisure there, but I didn't know. I just assumed it wasn't going to change at this point. Let's also compete with others. Do I have enough energy for that? No, I can only tell a story. Alright, well you're gonna learn something here for sure. Impatient? Damn it. I don't think I learned anything. Can I tell? I might be able to tell another story, actually. Oh. Luna's not getting the hint. Why do I keep telling you the impatient story? Alright, well that was the end of that. We are good to go now. The thing I'm going to focus on in the beginning of this episode, we need to do the Blue Mage artifact quest. So we're gonna get it going. Oh man, this I'll never get. I mean, maybe eventually I'll get tired of this music, but at the moment, every time I come here, I'm like, oh, it's good. It's so peaceful. You wish to gaze on the tapestry. I require less coin from adventurers. Yep. Dr. Raban again. Well, if it isn't the potential, no longer an empty vessel, I see. And yet you maintain your mortal form in spite of the power you wield. Have you accepted the fact that the path of mortality is forever closed to you now? Mm-hmm. I hope this is the right answer. Glad you understand your fate. It is time for you to travel to the 5 staging points in search of even greater power. God damn. Well, this is a good chance to experience the world quick. Zof, Devuka, Mamulja, Halvung, Ilrusi. There you'll find your fellows, and those who strive to be more than mortal, while fending off the madness that erodes their souls. Some are vessels that merely mimic the shape of men and women, overflowing with savage energy, while others have achieved a balance between the nature of mortal and beast. I think the one we met in the Azof Isle one was probably the balanced one. They don't seem like beast, but maybe deep down. They have long walked the road and you now stand upon. Burn their lessons into your heart and forge your path with a renewed vigor. For no other path remains open to you. Paths. Sure. Not a problem for me. I love the idea of actually going to get to see these. Oh, I'm too far. see these staging points. Tell him to gaze. Quest, text in the quest logs, it tells you... Oh, it's fine. Once you started the quest, you need to head to the 5 staging points. You do not need to speak to the guard at Nizul Isle for this quest. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. If you've already attuned to the respective portals, the quickest way to get is to use the runic portal. Yeah, I can't do that, but we can go to one of them. The warps cost no under assault orders, so you don't have, like, any shortcuts for me outside of that? We're gonna have to find all of these. We know this one. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to... Enter Mamook at D12 of Wajum Woodlands. And then you have directions to go from there. Okay, well that's fine. We have to go to Wajum Woodlands, exit to Baflau, Hermal Zabi. Oh, we haven't been there yet. We'll just run through there. We're not exploring there yet. Go to F8 and zone into Halvang. Escape. Oh, you can use escape. I don't think I have that at the moment on Black Mage. Plus, we probably have to be a Blue Mage. If not possible, head southwest. Faster alternative. Void Watch Warp. Oh. Oh, I mean... Oh, you have to be 75, though. I'm not 75 yet. On this character. Wait, but maybe... I just had to be 75 to get the Abyssite, and I can still teleport? We'll try. We'll try. West entrance from Nashmao. Traded silver piece to gain entry here. Okay. Follow the path, use the teleporter. Zone back into Kadarva Mire. Hug the right wall. Oh, that sounds easy. Take the north exit from Nashmao. Pick up a Lamia Fang? Uh-oh. What level are the enemies that drop this? Oh, okay. Sure. Zone into Arapago. Beware the imp state right before. I remember there was an imp. Yeah, they have true sight. Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay, this one seems like it's going to be the worst, but once we have all these, we'll be good for main story as well. So this is a good, like, prep for main story. Let's start with the one we know. Do I have to talk to you? No, that's to ask about. So which one is which? Or do I just go up here and choose? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna need more credits. That's fine. We have plenty of copper vouchers. I'll just get 10 more. 10k more. And I just realized, for the ones that do suck, I can go unlock the teleporter on Thief and then come back and talk on Blue Mage. So it should be fine. Yeah. Right, you. Blue. You were Blue? No, you didn't. The Immortals. Request. We're the same now, you and I. The sadness, the despair, the triumph. No, I mustn't. Mustn't. I'm a vessel, blue and despoiled. I must perform my duty, but it is your fate, but perhaps. Farewell. What? You survived. And that is good. And that is bad. You've embraced the life of a beast. You must struggle forward, as I have. So go. Leave me. Okay. Oh. I have another orb of battens when I was getting the bludgeon. Oh yeah, we haven't read about you. A symbol depicting the Serpent King Zahak, a two-headed serpent, or snake, whose likeness graces the national flag of Aht Urhgan. This mark represents the awakening of the Blue Mage's power. A Blue Mage. Blue magic brand you received from the Immortal stationed at Azof. Okay. Staging point. Alright, that one is done. I'm gonna teleport to Nashmau next. Alright. And we need to take the west exit. Is this the one? West exit, talk to Nashifa at E11 and trade an Imperial silver. I have 5 of those? 10 of those. Okay. E11. Oh, we're literally right next to it. Okay, so it's... Oh, there's a... Hold on, there's a crystal here. That's random. This does feel like a good one to pick up, though. What? I wonder what level you guys are. Oh, we have to fight the Keycurn. They seem generally... I guess so are the goblins, and you still have to fight a lot of them. Okay, let me... just grab you quick. Alright. Mount. And we're going to E11. That graveyard actually also looks like... That one guy did a little flashback of him being chased by a Lamion. Or something. And he's like, if you ever get a scale from one of them, let me know. I'm assuming it's right there. Although I didn't see any Lamia, so... This tunnel leads to the Alzadal Undersea ruins. Investigation into the Aht Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute is drawn to a close. The ruins have been opened to the public. However, we can't guarantee your safety. You'd be wise to stay aware of your surroundings. The fee is 1 Imperial silver coin. Every time? Yeah, very well. You may proceed. Thanks. We're getting a sneak peek at Alzadal as well. Actually, the architecture is actually... I need to go back and do the dungeon in 14. I feel like it's fairly similar to this. I'm sure we have to go through the door. It said use the teleporter. Oh god, Apex? No, no, no. Are you the teleporter? Confirm. No, it says the teleporter, so follow the path until you zone back into Darva Mire. I mean, as long as you don't give me a fork, I'll... Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Come on here. Yeah. Oh, man. I need to go back and do that dungeon. They had... It's underwater, and there's like... There's a glass... It's like you're in an aquarium. I think everything's gold like this as well? It's been so long. I mean, that hasn't been that long, I guess. Endwalker was 2 years ago. Alright, wait, where are we? Okay, you said hug the what wall? The right wall? Hug the right wall, it's a short walk away from I-9. Oh, there's a survival guide up there. Oh, hey. Oh! Running outside, please be aware you'll be required to pay a fee to re-enter. Damn, so you're trapped out here? If you don't have a silver coin? Back in the day, obviously. Well, I guess you just go to the runic portal, because that doesn't cost anything. I'm pretty sure I can't mount yet. Oh, Lamia Idolator? Yeah, you're probably pretty high level, I would assume. 18 seconds. No. Now. You don't look like a Lamia. The hell? Looks like a re-dead? A hunchback re-dead. Hug the right wall. Well, this one isn't too far away. At least we have a shortcut back to here as well. These seem like well-placed staging points so far. If only you didn't need a cutscene to enter. But it's probably a separate zone because this is like a sanctuary. So enemies can't follow you in. You bear the mark. So, they send the striplings to me now. Do you wish to shed your mortal shell? Was there nothing that bound you to that life? How will the search for power transform you? What will you aspire to once your fall is complete? Me? But no. That is for me to pursue. Are you ready? I'll give you the chance. Your last chance to perish as a mortal. They're legitimately assuming that if it doesn't work, they will kill me. You're unscathed. Congratulations, and my condolences for the loss of your mortal existence. Yeah, Blue Mage has the darkest storyline so far. But this is not the end of your path. Tread carefully, Zero. Like, even the Dark Knight quest so far... Well, I mean, we've only done the unlock, not the artifact stuff, but... The Dark Knight quest, Zeed was like, don't be like me. Maybe you can do it differently or something. Like that, it didn't feel nearly as dark. This feels like dark. All right, well we have 2 now, and we have a fast travel back. All right, we're saving you for last because you look terrible. We're gonna go to Wajom Woodlands. Maybe helpful to use the survival guide borp. I don't have it. May of course also use the Mamook's own survival guide for this step. I haven't been there. In the first... Okay, so first of all we need to enter Mamook, so... Wajom Woodlands. Mamook. Mamook entrance is right down there. Do you... Oh. D12. Just confirm that's D12. D... Oh, it's this one. Okay, see, I would have screwed up there. It's this one. Alright, we're gonna have to walk from Aht Urhgan Whitegate. Sure. Oh man, this is the one time I wish... the one time. No, repeatedly I wish that I could, still hear the zone music while I'm out. Because this song sounds very interesting and we're not gonna get to hear it for a little bit. Unfortunately. I wonder if the Calibri have any blue magic spells. Now I'm looking at every enemy and I'm like, does this one teach me anything? I mean, there's 196 spells? I'm assuming the Calibri have a spell for me. Probably. Okay, this is a big map. I'm gonna try taking a right. Or a left. Down into here. Like all of this is just exploration, early prep, so that we can just hard focus story later. Marids. Those things look dangerous. And a beehive? Okay. Okay, I'm assuming I'm gonna want to go south. I don't know, I have to repeatedly open the map here. I should not have taken this path. I feel like north would have been a better idea. Okay. And then we're gonna go straight west. Tigers. Wait, there's Unity wanted battles. Couldn't you get a free teleport to those? I'm assuming you could. That wasn't mentioned on the list, though. And then up and left. I do like this area. It feels very... It's... If I could hear the music, I'm sure the vibe would be appropriate here, but I like that... I like the... Just like... The trench... tunnel... into... like a different section of the area with like a whole new group of enemies vibe to it. Very good MMO-wise to do it this way. At least for this, like, old school MMO. These all feel like separate zone camps. And you might as well get that survival guide. Ooh! Hold on. Weren't you in a cutscene? A lay point. Oh, there's a person here too. Oh, it's to rent a chocobo. Oh. Okay, we'll come back to that. I actually kind of want to mark you on the map. Change name, lay point. Oh, random tree. Who told it or did a little cutscene that showed that? Was it the old man talking about Ramu? I think it might have been. And his staff, Oldum. And now we go north quick. There's no way these tigers don't teach me some crazy physical move. It's gonna be like Ultra Slash. Maybe. Or like Fatal Strike. I'm just curious who's gonna teach me Mighty Guard. It has to be an Iron Giant, right? Iron Giants always teach you Mighty Guard. Whoa! Oh, it's the trolls! Oh, I need to find one without armor. Oh. A random point there. Danger? Monk? You don't look like you have armor. Look at them! I was so confused when Dawn Trail came out. I'm like, what is this enemy? Or what is this NPC? They're enemies in this game apparently, but they are pretty intense looking. There it is. All right, we have to backtrack. Hold on. I'm remembering a quest. A guy said, in the woodlands, if you can see the volcano, take a picture of it. That was the first objective he wanted us to do. I guess I wouldn't know if it's in this area. Do I have to interact with it? He said I need a light crystal as well. I guess I don't have a light crystal on me. But I can clearly see a volcano there. Okay, I'm gonna remember it by the survival guide. Oh, that looks like an NM. Gariel. Yep, that's an NM. Yep. We take a right. Excuse me. I'm excited to actually see what Mamook looks like compared to Mamook in 14. Are you gonna have all the glowy nonsense and the what was it like? It was like blue trees or something. Although that had to do with like meteors or something. I don't remember. There's some lore there. Oh, I can't go that way. They explained it. Explained it in 14 and I forgot. Oh, it's a puck. Okay, now... Holy, this goes a lot farther than I thought. Wait, so we're kind of going off that way? That doesn't feel like the right way. That doesn't feel right. I just went in here, I think. Oh yeah, we're in the subterranean. That's wrong. No, I need to go through that little tunnel. Is that where I am? What do you mean no map? Oh. Yeah, that's where I am. Okay, so... God, I just want to hear the music. Okay, it's behind this little thicket. Which may or may not be the correct term for that. There's a good chance I try leveling right around here, when I get into whatever range this is. Just to get to experience the leveling in these areas. Okay, what do we got? We gotta go to the right. Woodland Runner? Oh, there's a little, Mamulja! Oh, we're gonna have to kill a specific Mamulja. It's called the Mamulja Mimicker to get the Blue Mage testimony, which means that these enemies are probably 70 to 75. Because if they were any higher, you'd be level capped, you know? Okay, let's see. I'm actually going to grab these. Just to make my life easier permanently. Okay, and then back to Blue Mage. That's a survival guide, isn't it? It is. Question mark? Ode's footprints? Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, now, wait. I have a free... Wait, no, I don't. That's the survival guide. Shit, I should have looked at the map before I put those up. Okay, do you have... That's a bit confusing. What a weird map. Gold, or no, white door only opens with a tan scale key. Okay, what do we have here? First room, go south down the ramp, continue off the ledge. Where do we end up? Exit to the small portion of Baffalo Thicket, map 2 at G10. 2. G10. Okay, so our goal is to get right here. We are right here. So I want to go up and around. Down, and then that way. And then like that? This seems like the one way. Right? Okay, maybe we just follow the instructions then. South on the ramp, continue going south off the ledge. Cross the room and go up the ramp at the border of H9 or 99. Okay. You probably got it. Okay. South. Off the ledge over here. Ooh. And then south to H9I9. Oh, there's no blue stuff. Okay, this is a one-way. A ziz. What the hell are you? Oh. H9. Okay, we're at I9. H9 would be like right around here. Is this the ramp you're talking about? No, it's probably more west. Cross the room and go up the ramp at the border of H9I9. Oh, right here. Head west across the small bridge, turn south to enter the cave. West. South. Spinners. And then... I'll wait till... I might not need more directions. Yeah, no, we're here. I'm assuming I'll just wrap around to the left here. Oh, I see. You probably couldn't get back up if you went the other way to get over here. Dinner. What is that symbol? Does it just mean AFK? Hold on, I think I can actually check. AFK. Oh, I'm invisible. I can't actually see it, I don't think. Or is it away? It might be / away. There we go. Wait. Oh, it's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is away. Online? Okay. I don't have the question mark anymore. Wait, am I not a sprout? Technically? That's interesting. Okay, so there's a crystal up top and we're supposed to head down? Follow the left wall. Okay, so if you're the first time, you can head right to get the crystal. I'm doing that for sure. Oh, sea puck. See, there's a mimer, but not a mimicker. I wonder where I'm going to have to find mimickers. Oh god, these dragons. We haven't seen them since Promathia. Blusterer? Philosopher? Hmm. There it is. Done. Now to get to the staging point. Oh, 10 seconds. Just head back over here. And this will be 3 of 5, so we have 2 more places to experience. I wonder if this is all the places we're going through? Or if there are any more than this? Because we have to go through Halvung, and then there's Mount Zaelm. And the last one we needed a Lamia key. I don't know the name of the area, but it's not in Kadarva Mire, so... It's another location on top of that. They're all fairly big zones that are kind of weirdly connected. There you are. That mark. Well indeed. Were Naja's little errands not enough to satisfy your lust for power? Wonderful. That's how it should be. Mortals striving to be more than ordinary. The world teaches us this is so. You brought a smile to my face. See if I can't do the same for you. You learned 1,000 needles? Oh, you're stronger than you look. Your ambition has tempered your will. Huh, you know how to get on my good side. I like that guy. Alright. I can't learn 1,000 needles. I tried. I fought some cactars. They are, get rid of you too? Or is it 1,000 needles? Yeah, you need to be, I think you need to be level 62 for that, and you need 181 blue magic skill to learn it. Which I'm kind of close to, surprisingly. Alright, the next one, we can use a Unity Warp to get close, apparently. So just get some Imperial standing there. I actually meant Void Watch Warp. And I'm curious if this works for you as well. Yep. Request teleportation. Aht Urhgan. Mount Zaelm? Right? Okay, so we're getting teleported, like, into the volcano. Which is interesting. Where did you put me? Oh boy. Oh. Oh, there's a crystal over there. Okay, this is a confusing island. Zazulda Island. Halvung. The Sickle Moon Straits. Okay. Take the head north and take the second left at L6. Stick to the right wall to arrive. Head north. Stick to the right wall. Oh. Ooh, I mean, I don't know why you're scary. You're just waddling like a penguin. I mean, wait, you meant... Take the second left? I don't think I did that. I just kind of started moving. We started there. Oh, okay, no, this is the second left. The first left was, like, right away. And stick to the right wall. rotten clot. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Sleeping clusters. Assassin fly? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Actually, this little dip back here does feel like a staging point. It's just an outdoor Ifrit's cauldron. There it is. Okay, this is so much easier. I really wonder how you actually get here, though. At some point, we're going to have to actually walk here to figure out how that works. Because we're kind of on an island. And my brain just is not connecting it at the moment. What have we here? You've chosen the life of a blue mage, it would seem. I seem to recall advising you to not let your life go to waste, but you did? I don't think I've talked to you. Even with my nose for such things, I did not sense such ambition. If you are intent on this path, then there is only one thing left for me to do. Are you ready to accept your destiny? Brace yourself. Ooh, I'm assuming that's like flame breath. Well done. This is an occasion for both joy and remorse. It's always accompanied by complicated emotions. The way is neither smooth nor easy, and you cannot turn from the road you've chosen. Stay vigilant against the beast within. That's all the wisdom I can give you. Be well, Zero. Damn. That's a reasonable take compared to the guys. The other three were just kind of laughing, being like, haha, can you survive? Guy seemed genuinely concerned and sad that I chose the life of a beast. Okay, pick up a Lamian Fang key. There are two question marks you want to check by the west... You want to check the one by the west pond. Zone into Arapago Reef. That's the place. This is the same place as the survival guide, so be sure to click it if you haven't been here before. Follow the path to E7 marked A. Beware imps. Alright, let's just look at these. Okay, so... I'm gonna switch to Thief. We're going... pick up the Lamian Fang key. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't need... Okay, I don't need to fight them. It just says pick up from the question mark. Okay, I can stay on Blue Mage. There are two question marks. You want the one in the West Pond. So... there it is. Yellow. So the Lamian Fang key is right here. And then in Arapago Reef... follow the path marked A. Oh, okay. So we're following this exact path. And then... oh, and you continue it. Thank you, because this is confusing. Alright, I can do that. Yeah, okay, this doesn't seem as bad as I thought it was going to be. Holy dark weather. What is happening here? Okay, we need to head up there. What? Bet. Clock? Will clock actually tell me the weather? No. It just tells you the day. Not that... I mean, it's clearly dark weather, but why is the fog so... ominous? That is a creepy fog. Incredibly tough. Someday Someday I'll be high enough level. Hey, we have some sheep here. Ooh, they're like gray sheep. Oh, I hit clock again. Map. Is this right, or do I need to be off to the right side? I already forgot. Oh, yeah, I took this exit. That's why I'm confused. Okay, so left and then up there. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, without the music, this is even creepier. Like, you can hear the... Wait. That ambience is straight from Silent Hill 1. Which I just recently played. Alright. You mentioned a pond. We're at the pond. Oh. Well, that's it. You said there were 2 question marks? Is this the right one? Hold on. By the west pond. Okay. Get off. I got it. Alright. Where's the other one? Oh. That's nowhere near it. I guess it might be in the same coordinates, so... Oh god, these imps. I can't... Those imps are terrified. That one that chased me... Ooh, Lamia Fate Dealer. And we have Draugrs now? Is that how you spell Draugr? I thought it was ER. Guess it doesn't have to be. Ooh. More new music. Survival guide. Oh, there's like a mist overlay on my screen. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's gone. Okay. We can get rid of you. And this is where we use the key? Follow the path. I don't need like... Wait, arrow direction requires Lamian Fang key. Oh, I see. Wait, but you're going through here too. Oh... but if you're in here, you can open it. I see. So this exit would be fine. That makes sense. Okay. I'm just trying to kind of memorize the route a little bit so I don't waste silent oil time. I guess I could just move it over here and look at it. Yeah, that'll be easier. Alright, but they did make note that the imps and... What was the other one? Mind Flare? Oh, Soul Flare are... True Sight. And all undead, if I'm low health, will aggro me, so I just can't be low health. Yeah, the mist overlay's back. It's so subtle. I wonder what they're doing. Judging by those sound effects, it sounds like they're attacking very quickly. Alright, trade key. And then we... Prison... Wait, we're gonna have to open another door, though. Yeah, I'll just toss more of these in here. Okay, we're going straight up from here. Okay, you're holding the notes so long that it makes it really eerie. There's a little bit of comfort in the song, though. It's not entirely just eerie. Oh, we got shipwrecks all over the place. Okay, straight west from here. Shadow Dancer. I'm surprised, because Siren is only part of, Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. I'm surprised they didn't add, like, Siren back here, you know? That's pretty strange. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the right way. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that enemy. Mentally, I'm still wrapping it. No. Nostok Kulshedra. Oh, my, Soul Flare. Soul Flare. True Sight. True Sight. We're probably fine as long as I stay south. Dude, I kind of want to, like... I'm definitely grinding here when I can. These seem like just interesting enemies in general. You're not a... Okay. Okay, I think I've shifted over into map 2 without knowing it. Yep. Have I? Okay, we're still good. Bring that back up. So there's no loading screen or anything. Okay, there's gonna be a long ship on my left, and I don't take it. We keep going. A lot of people set to away, just AFKing around, Aht Urhgan. Okay, we keep going left, and we stay on the north side of the rock over there. And then it's a linear path. Thank God they drew like an actual line map route. Like that is just awesome. Super helpful. I feel like I need that for every quest. I mean, I don't need it, but maybe I could make some of those. They'd certainly be helpful in certain circumstances. We are good. This is definitely the longest one to get to. And then we stay on the right side all the way up to that little hook up top. Oh, are you a frog or a leech? A leech. I actually don't think there are... Have we even seen a frog enemy in this game? Oh, there's the imps. I gotta be careful. Wait, I think... is it true sight or true sound for you imps? It doesn't say. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to be careful. Oh, God. Stick right. Left. Is this right? Okay, I think we're there. Okay, not bad. Are they always just hanging out in front of staging posts for some reason? Would have been a lot less scared on my thief, but we'd probably die in one hit on Blue Mage. The mark of Zahak. It appears that you and I walk the same path. No words are necessary. There is only the duty I must perform. Straight to business. You live. We are done here. Be on your way. Sure. That was... definitely the shortest one. Alright. We have attuned to all of the staging posts. Yeah, staging posts. Staging points. I was like, wait, that word, is that the right word? We've tuned to all of them, which will help us in the future regardless. This was good for many reasons. And then we return to Woud and we finish the quest. Awesome. Hell yeah. Sir? I do wish to gaze. Oh, we didn't even get a choice this time. So you've returned from your journey. The Immortals have submitted their reports. My evaluation, you're still not fit to join our ranks. However, I will recognize your continued growth and dedication. Greater heights of power await you. Let the desire that burns within you guide your way. Ambition is the only fuel that a Blue Mage requires. You've taken the first steps, but this is only the beginning. I present you with an immortal scimitar, a fitting blade for your path to the path you must carve. Wield it well. Thank you. $28 damage, 26. Same delay, but this one has 10 MP, 1 strength, and 1 int on it. Okay, I mean you're just better actually. Two less strength, but with those stats, I will take it. Immortal Scimitar. I also have these ash clubs because eventually, apparently, when you're learning skills, you can dual wield on Blue Mage, and using a level 1 weapon would certainly make it easier to learn a skill from. Am I DCing? What? I'm DCing. Using a low-level weapon will mean you're doing the least amount of damage, and dual-wielding ash clubs is like the least damage you could do to give per TP on the enemy to get them to use moves. So that is another thing I've learned while looking up all of this. Really? Why am I DCing right now? Am I DCing? On. Do I have like... Here, let's try to use pollen. I can't even use pollen right now. Okay. Yep, no, they're now we're receiving 0. Alright, well, I mean, that's one way to rezone. I'll be right back. We're back. Very unfortunate. It did save, so I DC'd right after equipping that. Okay, well, let me make sure my gear sets are... Use current. Definitely gonna keep that on for a little bit. And then... Click use so I'm not wondering. Okay. Do I need to... You must zone before... Yeah, okay. We didn't have to wait. Wait one game day? Okay, I may still have to wait a game day. I'm still gonna gaze away, just in case that's like old news. No. Why are you asking me questions? Oh, shit. One fortress for oneself. Absolutely. Burn it. Without hesitation. Chaotic life. I remember these. Embrace life as a beast. Gotta cut him down. Grant a request. End his pain. Follow justice. Shit, so you just do this normally for the hell of it? What do you mean, the spring serpent? Replace your weapon with a fishing pole and fate will smile upon you. Yeah, I didn't wait one game day. Pay 1,000 for the divination. Damn it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go level while we wait. Alright. I'm in this aquarium. I hit level 55 just now. I was trying to learn a move from the, where is it? I was eventually planning to make it to the full Mars, but it's fine. Oh, Feyin or Eldim Necropolis only. Oh, so I probably couldn't have got it from them. But I was also trying to get, there's a Hectize on here, and there are Hectize in there. I was trying to learn Death Ray. That didn't work out. And it turns out ghosts have Terror Touch. They're also in there. I didn't learn anything. And there's a Taurus who knows Frightful Roar, which there weren't enough of them in there. I didn't end up learning that either, but I wanted Auto Refresh, because Auto Refresh would be pretty sweet to have on Blue Mage. But, damn, nothing yet. My skill is in this range, so I can learn everything up to, like, Magic Fruit at the moment. I think. Is Skeleton in this list at all? They are. They're over here. Blood Saber. Oh, I could have learned that? What does Blood Saber do? Steal HP from enemies with... Ooh, AoE steal. HP steal. Huh. That might be okay. You don't even mention this aquarium, though. Damn. Either way, that was a... I mean, I got 4 levels out of it, so I'll take it. One of these days, I'll learn moves. I also got to practice Sickle Slash a little bit with Chain Affinity. Sickle Slash actually does about 500 damage, which is more than... Actually, it's about the same amount of damage as my weapon skill right now, so... What I was trying to do was do Seraph Blade into Sickle Slash. I don't actually know if that's a skill chain or not, but if you do Seraph Blade, Chain Affinity, Sickle Slash, you use your TP on Seraph Blade, and you don't use the TP on Sickle Slash. Because if you use Chain Affinity, it will use your TP on that. But I think it'd be better if you could skill chain your own weapon skill with a blue magic. I'm still getting the hang of it, but... And then you could burst Affinity Magic Burst after that, which would be really sweet. Anyway. I do. No questions this time. Uh-oh. Phenomenon assaulting you. As a result of the blue magic invading every cell of your body. While your physical form struggles to contain this energy, your soul is crying out in agony. The vessel you become has reached its limit. This is my private domain, a place separated from the outside world through the power of the magic I have devoured. Here, isolated from reality, the state of the soul's deterioration is far more obvious. Do you lack even the strength to stand? You must have gorged yourself on the essence of your enemies to reach this condition. Very well, the depths of your ambition have been noted. Okay. It's not for me to prevent your self-destruction. Your limits are your own to conquer. Resilient spirit to control the fear and allure aroused by the savage magic you devour. A willingness to discard your very self, should it lead to the achievement you desire. These are the qualities every blue mage must possess. There is no salvation for you. Either you wait for oblivion to claim you, or continue to writhe within the energies of your foes. You stand at a fork in the road. Listen well, Zero. Should you decide on a life consumed with the struggle for power, I can show you the path. Travel to the Navuk-Go execution chamber and destroy the flan that are resisting the Imperial army. A simple task for a seasoned blue mage. Not so simple for you, perhaps. Be tempered by the obstacles you overcome. Show me the strength of your will. Oh. I can do that. Is it a BCNM though? Because that'll suck. You do not have to be on Blue Mage to enter or complete it. Oh. Travel to the home point in the part of... Oh. Ooh, or use Unity Warp. Okay. That's helpful. Kill a flan in the execution chamber, so it is a BCNM. Trust can be used. Okay, we're fine then. Return to the gate and talk to him, and then it'll continue. Okay, so, nope. Go Unity Warp. I think we have enough acolytes. I think we can afford this. I'm gonna have to start doing wanted battles to try to get some gear I want or something. I need any excuse. Oh, it's stealth. Okay. You put me over here. Any excuse to get rid of some of these Unity accolades, because my god. That is a dead end. Oh wait, no, I was facing the right way. Okay, so we go that way. Wemora. Isn't that an enemy in the Sea of Clouds or something? In 14? I think so. Ebony pudding? Oh god, they're just flying all over the place. So... that's a dead end. If this place had music, then I would definitely consider this area. I just want an area with music when I grind. Those are my preferred areas. I don't care if the XP is lower. There we go. Alright, yet another spot that'll probably be helpful for story. I don't know, I haven't actually done any of this, so I don't know. I'm assuming we're gonna go here for story, though. Oh. Are those just volcano sounds? Hold on. It's creepy. Lava is always... the thought of lava has creeped me out since I was young. Ever since I watched that one movie. The hell's it called? There we go. Dante's Peak. God, that movie. That was a good movie. There's another movie that, like, took place in, like, Los Angeles or something. Or New York, I have no idea, where a volcano... lava just erupted from the ground. I don't remember what it was called. It was a 90s movie. It might have just been called Inferno or something. No. I'm so curious. Oh, it was just called Volcano. Thank you, Google. Which I thought was really weird because it takes place in Los Angeles and Volcano, but the volcano underwater. I don't know. It makes sense. Immortal Flan. Alright, well I'm just gonna sit here and build up my blue magic. Boop. Spam that foot kick. Oh wait, I don't need to be on... all of these are just normal attacks, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, we'll just stay on foot kick. Can we learn something from this plan? Amorphic spikes, is that something I could learn? That's gonna be my entire brain until I have all the abilities. I'm gonna be like, okay, wait, maybe? Amplification? Yeah? Is that something I could learn? It's a magic defense boost? Oh, my sword skill's rising. Oh, shit. That's no longer capped. Interesting. I did it. Alright, that was easy. We didn't learn anything. But if my sword skill is... I just have 12 of these randomly sitting here. Might as well get him out of the way. I actually feel like Blue Mage does a decent amount of damage with the sword itself. Like, it's just a good physical job. It's obviously not supposed to be stronger than like a warrior with raw physical, but definitely more utility in my opinion. All right. What is my sword at? 168. I'm assuming like 180 is probably the cap right now, or maybe 200 even. Blue magic is like 200 capped right now, so no matter how many times I use foot kick, I'm still not there. Alright, morping out. Oh my god. We're almost at 2 hours now. I was like, don't worry, it's gonna be story this time. Me and my lies. I mean, we're getting there. I promise, we're getting there in this episode. I just want Blue Mage to be viable. I've just received a report from the Imperial Army on the success of your task. Your skills as a Blue Mage are to be commended. In recognition of this achievement, I give you leave to don the Magus armor representative of our order. This marks your entrance into the ranks of Immortals. Congratulations, Zero. Damn. Wait, is this gonna affect the story at all? That I'm actually an Immortal? Visit the store named on the envelope and receive the armor you've earned. Don't forget, our lives are devoted to the protection of the Empress. Nothing more, nothing less. We are beasts that owe our existence to the forbearance of her magnificence. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to meet the Empress first to determine whether I'm... We don't know anything about her. It could be a villain. Alright. Address written on the envelope. Imperial livery. 2nd floor, Ballrun Way. Okay. You. Why this music? What can I do for you? The mark of Zahak. You're an Immortal? Oh my, 1,000 pardons. 1,000 pardons. You see, the master craftsman, he's not here. Your armor is not, it's not ready. Did you just faint? Ma'am? I'm well. You can see how it is. Even if I knew where he'd gone, I couldn't follow. My boss knew this was coming. He has a cruel streak, I fear. It always falls to me to apologize to the customers. What's that? You want to know where he's gone? My most humble apologies. When the orders started piling up, my boss goes fishing. Runs away is perhaps a more fitting term. The problem is, he doesn't go to the sea, or to a river. There's a place beneath the Wajom woodlands, an expansive network of caves known as Idiwa subterrane. If you went in there without a map, you'd never come out. I'm sure once my boss comes back, he'll get right to work on your armor. That is, if you wouldn't mind waiting. 1,000 pardons. It's a lot of thousands. Alright, well, we probably have to go find him. Zone into Wajom from from that stairwell, then head south and zone into the subterrane at the K9. Nope. At the K9 entrance. That would be... Okay. Okay, so we're heading right there. What is that? What is that out there? Hold on, where's my mouse? There it is. Is that a lighthouse? There's like a smokestack on top of it. No, it's not a lighthouse. Well, I guess you could consider it a lighthouse. Maybe. We need to go... We are actually going right to it. Oh, we can't go up to it. I wonder if they're landmarkers for the subterranean. No, they're definitely lighthouses. They're there to steer ships for sure. Okay. Oh, I went way too far. No. Head toward the south and zone into. Okay, there are no enemies in this small tunnel. Examine. There's a slug that can be pulled but won't anchor. Examine the unnamed target by the pond at H7. Oh. Oh. Wait, these flowers kind of look like the Mamook area. A little bit. I'm gonna grind in here. This music's great. I don't know what level, but I'm gonna grind here. That was a very long tunnel. Lobotomic slug. Incredibly tough. Yeah, I guess this is a good place. If there are no enemies, you can just fish in peace. That's not fishing. Excuse me. Sir? Why do you look like a beekeeper? What? What do you want? How can I concentrate with you blathering in my ear? I was so close to attuning myself to Adiwa. All my efforts have come to naught thanks to you. What do you have to say for yourself, huh? I need gear. Master Craftsman, why are you calling me that? My name is Kushdeel. Kushdeel, I tell you. What, an order? An immortal? Magus armor? Oh, no. I'm not falling for that one. I know what you are. You're one of those adventurers they've been talking about in the port. Come to look for me at pretty Lothuya's and request. Lothuya's. You thought I'd come along quietly if you spotted some clever story, didn't you? Sorry, but old Kushdeel is a little sharper than that. Now, resonating my spirit with the aura of Adiwa, that will really inspire my creativity. I was just getting to the interesting part. Can't even sit still and listen to an artist speak of his muse. You have some document to show me? Some love letter from Lathia, I'll bet? Honestly, I don't know what to do with that girl. Excellent. All the materials have arrived. I have to hurry back to town. And you. It may not look it, but I'm a busy man. Don't keep me waiting. See you back at the store. Okay, I kind of like him. Alright, I'm back. Oh, it's you. The Master Craftsman is just returned. Ah, you finally made it. I have your order all ready and waiting. That is some fancy gear you have on. Standard quality Magus Cheruks. Well, which would make you a newly recruited immortal. It's been a while since the sight of the mark of Zahak has thrown my thoughts into such disarray, though it did help clear my head, strangely enough. So the armor is yours and our business is done, yeah? May the winds of fortune see you on your way. Okay. Anything else from you? Miss Zero, the boss is retired for the day. He won't even wake up. Even if Alzabi comes under attack from the Beastmen, he's not easily excited. If you have business with him, you'll have to wait just a touch. 1,000 pardons. It's fine. Alright. Transformations. If you don't zone and get a divination from him, you'll have to wait for the next game. Activating this quest will allow you to quest additional blue artifact pieces. Okay. Oh. Okay, well we have to do this, though. Activating this quest will allow you. Oh, so it's like, right, just like the other artifact quests. Turn it down a tiny bit. Speak with him. Ask for divination. He'll inform you your fate lies beyond the gate of nobility. So, this wording is weird. Or this one. If you don't zone and get a divination, you'll have to wait for the next game day. Like, I'm just gonna try to zone and then we'll talk to him. Wait! There's Nadi! Oh, the Keykerm was looking for them. Hello there. My name is Nadi Pariyaha. Oh yeah, you're the one who's like, I talk super slow, or they talk super slow. And I'm a mercenary. Oh, am I doing it again? I wonder why. Ooh, I completely forgot your name was Nadi. Maybe. Maybe it's something about you that reminds me of my Keykerm buddies back in Nashmau. They're sad. They miss you. You see, there I go again. Whatever could be wrong with me today? You say you're looking for a Mithra who used to live in Nashmau. Whoever could that be? You think it could be me? Because I sometimes speak slowly like Keykerm too? No? Oh, then I guess you found your woman. Yes, it's true. I used to live and work on that lonely island in the north. After just a few weeks with the little fellas, I was extending my ease and stretching out my ooze like I was one of the family. It took me months to get back to normal. Well, close to normal. But enough of a history lesson. Why are you looking for me in the first place? Evil Taru baby, I believe. There's a little girl who wants to be friends with a Keykerm. How adorable. And so the little princess's parents are looking for someone who can teach her how to get along with the runes. Well, I guess you came to the right lady. And the closest thing you'll get to a Keykerm without the beady eyes, red nose, pot belly, and mysterious waist pack. Not that I'm proud of it or anything. Alright, you've convinced me. I'll try to tell you what you need to know. If you want to lure a Keykerm out of hiding, you first need to learn how to talk like one. You know, like the ancient Far Eastern proverb says, when in Rolandberry, one must eat the Roland berries. Oh, naughty. Kakaroon, why you come here? What naughty be like talking about with lady here? Big info, yeah? Kakaroon smell info from Malm away. Mithra, Mercenary, Naughty, and Kakaroon friends, yeah? Kakaroon happy to see pretty mercenary lady. Why, you are quite the talker, Kakaroon. You see, you know how I used to live in Nashmau. Oh, that be some juicy info. Me not know nothing about no babe Taru. This big info get Kakaroon some big clink. Kakaroon never forget lovely Mithra for kindness. Kakaroon never forget pretty mercenary for goodness. But Kakaroon no understand one thing. Why Keykerm run from babe Taru? Keykerm no hate Taru, me think. Taru just want be friends with Keykerm, yeah? Yeah, it's not like they want to gut and stuff him or anything. The dad literally said, maybe we should gut and stuff him. Very strange. What be name of scaredy Keykerm? Oh, I'm doing it again. What I meant to say is, do you remember the name of the keycurn that is afraid of the girl? Cookie Rune. Cockaroon. Yeah, I remember him well. But why would he run from a child? Ah, maybe Cockaroon have info, maybe no. Really? Cockaroon, tell pretty Mithra big info, yeah? Cockaroon got cheap info, yeah? Mithra Mercenary lady got clink clink. Cockaroon got big info. Cockaroon? Do I have to go back to him and give him money? I wonder what got into him. Well, he knows the guy, clearly. Anyway, I think he might be able to shed a little light on our friend Cockaroon's... Cockaroon with K's versus C's. A fear of children. Why don't you go visit him in his shop? I will write that down. We will continue. I just wanted to talk to you while I had the chance. Alright, I have rezoned. I will try to see if this is necessary. I don't know if it is. We've already answered these questions repeatedly, but... Symbol of Trials, your fate lies beyond the gate of nobility. Oh. Okay, well, I did it. I got a divination. I did not wait for the it said you'll have to wait for the data reset if you don't zone. Right? If you don't zone and get a divination from WoW'd, you'll have to wait for the next game day. I did zone. I went to Juno quick and came back. But I still have to wait another game day. This is either a lie or something bad happened to me. So something wrong. Wait. Or, ask for a divination. He'll inform you that your fate lies beyond the gate of nobility. Oh, we don't get a cutscene. Oh. Okay, I should have just kept reading. That's my fault. Go to the Imperial White Gate door. I mean, I just assumed. At L8, wait. You may receive the cutscene to receive a trust. Oh, no. Well, I mean, we haven't really done any stories, so... Okay. So, we're allowed inside now? I guess they do... Yeah, they would be in here, so... Impossible. We only recently measured the subject's cobalt values. And the possibility for the cobalt spike was part of the original calculations. But we could never have predicted that the subject, a subject progressing so smoothly would experience such rapid transformation. Mortal will is a fickle thing. This result is not surprising. However, if the subject is discovered, there will be an Imperial inquiry. Agreed. The army is not overly fond of the Immortals as it is. The army commanders are wise enough to know when to close their eyes for the good of the Empire and the Empress. In any case, subject is far too dangerous an opponent for an average soldier, an entire division of soldiers for that matter. All the more reason to... Are you saying that I've gotten out of hand? You'll excuse me. Our solution has arrived. Leave this problem to the Immortals. Is it because I can't be contained? My soul can't be contained in your little dream world thingy? The soul flare in the early stages of development has been sighted in several sections of the Undersea ruins. Zero, you're charged with the elimination of this threat. Do not underestimate this creature. Even at this stage of growth, it likely possesses a higher intellect and greater command of magic than you. The briefing is over. Now go. Okay. Did you just call me stupid? Well, wasn't that one of the new recruits? Oh, you weren't even talking about me. You were just talking about something in general. You were talking about the soul flare. I believe so. Can she withstand the truth? We'll soon find out. If she can't survive this duty, then so be it. The weak will be destroyed. An easy thing to say. We must continue to consider the possibility for a third stage of development. Third stage. Huh. Who is responsible for this failure in the first place? When a problem arises, all you can do is talk in circles. Are you good for nothing more than empty debate? If you fear the truth will be revealed, all we need do is destroy it like the beast it is. Even should we experience transformations, we will not allow the Empress and Empire to suffer for it. That has always been, and always will be, our only concern. What? Are you talking about me or the Soul Flare? Now it sounds like you're talking about me. Am I dead? The quest is now listed in your... At this point, you don't need to be on Blue Mage. Your next goal is to obtain 2 cutscenes in the Undersea runes. Use the runic portal in White Gate to go to the Nazul Isle staging point. That's a different one. Oh, okay. So that's the only staging point we didn't go to. Ah, shit. Hold on. Wait, what is the not easy way? Okay, I guess the easy way is you already have the runic portal. The not easy way is get to the runic portal. Let's just go to the go unlock this then. Composite map? Oh boy. Oh god. There it is right there. Okay, Brain. Brain, take this in. Move it over slightly. Okay, you have arrows pointing one way here and teleporters all over the place. What am I looking for? We need to get somewhere over here to be able to go here. You are a one-way. You all lead out. Arrival right here. What leads to the arrival? Is it any yellow one? Interesting. This is certainly confusing. Alright, we're gonna do normal directions then from text. Get an Imperial Silver. Oh. You'll need these very often if you want to enter. Exchange copper, etc. Yeah. Exit White Gate from the tunnel at H7. Yep. To the Bafflaus Thicket. So we're gonna exit out from Aht Urhgan. We're gonna go here. I'm assuming we're going up to that one. Is this the Void Watch teleport? Travel to F6. F6. Oh, we're going over here. Okay. Trade the Imperial Silver. Once in the runes, take the left teleporter again, and then go to J8 or J9. Oh. Well, that doesn't seem bad at all. Okay. Alright. Well, it should be somewhere around here. To my right. You. Kind of leads to the ruins. Give me silver. Oh, you can purchase a map from them for 3 silver. I'm pretty sure I already have a map. We're probably gonna have to stock up on quite a few more silver. Oh, it costs 3 mithril, not 3 silver. Okay. I'm pretty sure we have a map of the runes. So we'll find out. Okay, let me take a left teleporter. Yeah, we have a map. Hopefully I'm geared enough for this. I did throw on the boots here. It's going to get real confusing having a thief artifact set, or like multiple thief sets and another apex. And multiple Blue Mage sets, but imagine if you did this for every job though. Holy. Someone out there, actually probably a lot of people out there, play every job and have like all the wardrobes and everything. Okay, and then we take the left teleporter again. And now, it said to head to J8-ish. Yeah, which is the big room. Okay. I'm gonna go... do this just in case. Alright, where... So I want to go left. Kind of surprised this area doesn't have music. And then you could take these various portals out to different locations on the big map. Probably take a while to wrap my head around where each portal leads and how it connects, though. That's what Google's for. Yeah? There were no enemies. Oh. Okay. It doesn't look like it aggroes. But I'm still scared. I'm like 20 levels under the recommended for this area in general. Or this expansion in general. 25, actually. God damn it. It's fine. Prison powder's pretty cheap. We did it! That means we have access to... Is this the last staging point? Oh, I would have to use it, wouldn't I? The hell are you? Appears to be malfunctioning. Alright, hold on. Okay, now that we're here... Seriously, how many staging points are there? This has to be the last one, right? They said there was 6. Don't remember where. We got rid of you. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to take that for safety. And then we're going to have to use the north exit and step on the northeast teleporter to head to the east teleporter in the next room. What? In the next room, go to the west teleport. Okay. Let me get this and teleport back. Good old attuning. Those camera angles are very FF10. Alright. Now we can head back. Okay. North. Into the northeast room. Oh, there's people. Yeah, I'll be back to talk to you later. What do you mean closer than this? There we go. Okay, are there enemies? No. Then we go here. Right? Okay. Oh, there is an enemy here. Where the hell am I? Ooh. Boom Padu is that thing's name. That is an NM. Exit north, step on the northeast teleporter in the large room that you are on, towards Silver Sea Remnants at H8. Oh, no, so I go down. You mean the northeast in the central area. Okay, that's totally fine. Yeah. Let me go left. If I die to the keycairn, it's fine. I'm not gonna waste a bunch of hide stuff if I don't know whether they aggro me or not. These are some cool teleporters, though. Very weird. Okay, in this room we take the... After teleporting, use the east teleporter in the next room, and then the west teleporter in the room after. Wait, we're facing north. You are east. Immediately thought east as in, like, go right. Alright, now the west teleporter. No. Now it's this one. Arrive at H9, walk towards the exit to get the first cutscene, turn around and take the west teleport in the same room. Okay, we will be taking that teleporter then. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, is this like a Blue Mage losing control and becoming a beast? Oh, maybe they weren't talking about me. They were talking about putting that guy down? Oh, damn. Seriously. Are any of them gonna be anywhere near as dark as Blue Mage? Because right now... Apex enemies, oh god. Right now, this one's pretty crazy. Turn around, walk south towards the exit to get the second cutscene. Okay. After the 2 cutscenes, it's time to progress battle. You'll need an Imperial Silver or something. And follow the directions in the next step. You can't access the area where the battle occurs via the rest of the runes. Only specific entrances. Use the home point in Darva Mire or go to Nashmau and... Oh, that one? Nashifa. Okay, I know that one. Okay, so let's get this cutscene first. Oh god. The man is going full beast. What is this, Parasite Eve? It's too late for him. Yafsel? Mega's armor does not enhance the magic of a Blue Mage. It brings you to the edge of the beast and unshackles the power you are subconsciously repressing. Its one other property is to suppress the physical transformation of the vessel. Oh. But do not rely on it to save you. Transformation is the fate of those who drown themselves in blue magic and fail to control the power raging within. They lose the ability to maintain their form, and the mortal vessel is destroyed. What you've just witnessed could very possibly happen to any one of us. You seem perplexed. This is the way of a Blue Mage, the path you have chosen. You can't undo your choice. Your evolution can't be stopped. There's no going back. But do not forget, our desire is also our strength. Hunt down the beast and gorge your fill. Seize the power to forge your own destiny. Show me the will that allowed you to take my hand. Oh. Okay. He got all tentacly. All right, now. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Tentacly mouth. Walk south towards the exit to get the second cutscene. After them, it's time. You're gonna have to back out, so I'm gonna warp out. There's Nashifa again. Trade. Alright. We're in. Teleporter at I-9, the one to the right when entering, and examine the blank spot in the northwest corner in the next room. Okay. Summon trust, probably. Yeah, definitely not the one next to the Apex enemies. So this spot is disconnected from the rest of the runes. Oops. I hit no. Okay, and northwest would be you. We're gonna be fine. I'm sure. This is a level 50 quest, so. So, are you canonically saying that blue mages who lose control become mind flayers? Is that how mind flayers are born? Because that is pretty awesome if so. Oh, Oh. Also makes sense why they have, like, the skills they do and stuff. At least a little bit. Hold on, one thing you always need to do with a Mind Flare. Try to silence it. Did it work? Oh, completely resist the spell. Okay, it can't be silenced. Let's try slowing it. Oh, that blue magic. He actually has a decent amount of health. I think I'm going to not Mind Purge. Can I learn Mind Purge? Alright, I'm missing a lot. That's unfortunate. There we go. I believe one of my magic is accuracy or evasion down. No. Is it just accuracy? Okay, well, your accuracy down. Let's try that. I don't know if it works. I did 0 damage. I swear foot kick has evasion down. No, it doesn't. Huh. Holy, that was a lot of damage. I died. Blizzaga. Blizzaga? Wait. Did you do Blizzaga twice? What was the second thing that hit me? Oh, you did Thundaga into Blizzaga. Oh. Oh. Well, there's only one thing to be done about this. I'm going Thief. Try this again. No! Am I gonna have to wait a while? Oh, man. I hate when you die to NMs and then you can't immediately do it again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be potentially waiting a while. But, I mean, I want to do it on Blue Mage, but I'm thinking about, like, how Blue Mage could survive 2 450 damage hits with how low health I am at 55. I don't think you do that without, like, having a piercing silence or something. Like, you have to stop it, or a stun if I got a stun move or something. But with my current kit, I don't think I can pull it off. So I'll do Thief simply because it would be way more effort to, like, prepare for it. But it is kind of intriguing thinking about preparing for it. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna have to wait for this to actually spawn, but it's fine. I'll be right back. Oh. Right when I said I'll be right back. Paused everything and it spawned. That's how it always works. Alright, we're just gonna... All the buffs. All the buffs. Where's my sound effects? They're all gone. What the hell happened? Alright, well, I broke the game. Despoil. Yeah, this is so much better. Don't worry, Blue Mage will be doing this in no time. I don't like that 1-minute poison I have, though. Or that curse. I'm only taking 8. I'll survive, probably. Ooh, that was something. Turn you back up. The vessel changes shape to meet its needs. Call it evolution. Oh. But those who completely lose their mortal form are no better than monsters. Are you saying it wouldn't always be a soul flare? How will you fare? Will you keep your mortal form until the end? No matter. You have faced the truth and taken the life of a colleague you never knew. Your actions do you credit. Now, perhaps you will understand Raban, or should I say, Wowed. What? Now you may understand the meaning behind his questions. You've earned your reward. Dun dun. I wasn't positive, so I'm glad that he actually said that. But the fact that he does the eye thing, and then we go into his mind dream thing, it was pretty clear. He's just hanging out in the world. All right, we got the headpiece. All right, let me just. Oh, wait, wrong job. Also, Blue Mage can wear this set, so I can share this set on Thief and Blue Mage for when I get there. That'll be helpful. I don't know what enhanced monster correlation means, but I'm sure I want to use it for something. Alright. I went and switched back to Blue Mage. I am going to check out this gear quick, and apparently we have to buy some stuff from the auction house if we want the rest of the set. Okay, so you have spell interruption right down. The pants do. And some agility and vit. That's good. Okay. You have increased chance to learn blue magic. I feel like that needs to always be on. Likely a 12% increased chance of learning a spell, since we know Reforged +1 says +12. Oh. Yeah, that'll definitely be on. I don't really feel the parrying skill is necessary, but the body has blue magic skill +15. Ooh, that's good. And the head we just got, the adds 0.02 to a spell multiplier from a spell of a family that is a predatory, stronger than the target family. Oh. Oh, that's really interesting. I am not going to, build a specific set for that, though. That doesn't seem significant enough to do that. That is a very cool idea, though, having to actually use spells that they're weak against. Predator-wise? Ooh. Alright, well... I am at the auction house. I'm gonna go through and see what I can actually buy here. Okay, that is a bit unfortunate. Okay, so I'm missing gold chain and 2 velvet cloth. I bought everything else, but I don't have those. So the only one I can make right now are the gloves, which is good. Those are the ones I would probably need immediately. I'm going to, yeah. I'm gonna put away the flan meat, chimera blood, caracal cloth, both of these, and Caracal leather, velvet cloth, venom potion, and platinum sheet. Okay. So we can make the gloves. We're gonna have to wait on the other ones, but apparently we go talk to the lady. I already forgot how to pronounce her name. We'll find it in a minute, but talk to her and then you trade the items and then you have to wait a day for them to finish, pick them up, and then you're good to go, but I'll keep checking the market board for velvet cloth, see if we can get the other ones, but gold chain I just couldn't afford. I'm actually broke. Ah, 0, wasn't it? You don't seem to be carrying any papers stamped with that ominous mark of Zahak. Was there something else you wanted to talk to me about? The other Magus pieces. You'll be paying for this out of your own pocket, not the Empire's coin. You okay with that? Yeah? Let's get down to business. Without the largesse of the Empire behind you, this is gonna cost you a fair pile. I have the basic materials on hand, but the Magus armor also requires some special parts. Those things I don't always have in stock. How can I put this? These parts require a certain level of freshness. That's why I'm gonna ask you to acquire them. You with me so far? Now, as for your measurements, the Empire has already provided me with the figures I need. Huh? How did they get those? How should I know? I just make what they ask of me. Otherwise, it's a silent partnership. You're the one who's working for them. I'm sure you'll figure it out if you try real hard. Anyway, back to the Magus armor. I have a list of the materials needed. All you need to do is pick which piece you want made first. I'm no type of warrior, so it makes no difference to me. Everyone has their own style of fighting. That goes double for you blue mages. I suggest you choose the piece you feel you need the most right now. The hands. Yep. Let's see here. I'll need that stuff. In addition to the materials, my crafting fee comes to 2 mithril pieces. You certain this is the piece you want? Yeah? Right then. I'll get straight to work. Bring me the special materials as soon as you can. I'll be in the back, so just hand them over to Lethuya. Good day to you. Thank you, sir. Oh, wait. I need the mithril. You? There you go. Okay, we have the stuff. Everything seems to be in order. Now the crafting fee. Oh. I gave that to you. Yes, the payment. Let me just count. 2 mithril pieces. It's all here. That was so... Let me just count. I'll make sure the materials you brought go directly to the boss. The completion of your order will take some time. Would you mind returning to our store a little later? 1,000 pardons. Thank you. Here, please, don't lose this. Phew, I get so nervous dealing with customers. The order slip must be presented to claim your completed piece. Alright. With that, I will get the stuff for the other ones and we'll turn them in eventually because I'd love a full set just for the hell of it. Also because we can upgrade them. Endgame. These are probably endgame viable. So speak to her after the game day changes. You'll need to zone 2. Logging off is not enough. And now, there is one more quest. This doesn't count. We've already done New Worlds Await. We're gonna need a Blue Mage testimony and to be level 66 plus. So I'm gonna go grind, as I was planning to do, since this is technically supposed to be my day off, where I just was gonna grind and not record, but it turned into something, that's for sure. Okay, I need to know where you're at. Oh, there are 4 of them in there. There are 13 in Mamuk, but they're level 75. I did it. Blue Mage testimony. I took like 3 steps into here. I barely got to move. I killed 2 enemies total. Oh, I guess you can see it right there. Killed 2 enemies total. A Zenist and a Savant. Just for experience, because we're not even... I was still looking for the Mimicker. Turns out, Savant also drops the Blue Mage testimony. But I reached level 65 so far. I have 226 blue magic. And my sword is also 226. They seem to be like staying side by side there. And I also have Vorpal Blade and Spirits Within now. Which, Spirits Within, there's a bit of trauma there from Arc Eevee attacking me with that. But we have that now. And a 4-fold attack with a chance of crit varying on TP. This move looks cool. That's for sure. I don't know if it's very strong, but I can't really, like, gauge because I'm still very low level. And I went to Boston Oubliette. That's where I grinded most of my 55 to 65, for the most part, and fought bats and leeches in the basement. So I ended up getting Blood Drain from the bats. I did not get MP Drain Kiss, but I sure tried. I tried for a long time to get that against the leeches, and never dropped. Speaking of that, I should probably go get the gloves. It's been at least 10 game days by this point, so... Oh. Now I'm ready to go back. As soon as I paused, I was like, you know what? I think I have to be 66 to go in and actually do the limit break. So I learned Screwdriver from a random fish in here, so that was good, and I am 67 now. So we're good to go. Man, the amount of failures of watching someone use a move and it not... You not learning it despite having the correct Blue Mage skill is crazy. It's kind... I like it. I think I'm gonna hate it eventually. I'm definitely going to hate it. But at the moment, I like it. It would not feel very good to get the blue magic if it was a guarantee, you know, or something like that. But the odds do seem quite low. A lot lower than I was expecting. Either way, we got a testimony. We're good to go, and we'll be able to do a story after this. Oh, I got a fancy shield. Yeah, we'll throw it in here. Why not? Oh yeah, I have a new weapon, I believe. Yeah, this weapon is significantly better. Bought it with sparks. I'm going to put this in my storage for now. Unfortunately, you can't make the Immortal Scimitar better, you know, like all of those artifact weapons are just good for level 40. Do you wish to gaze upon the tapestry? Sure. We're gonna have to fight him? Excellent timing, Zero. You have been appointed as my second in a special operation charged to the Immortals. The operation details are on a need-to-know basis. You'll be informed of the objective before we depart. Once you're prepared, bring a Blue Mage testimony and present yourself to the Imperial White Gate. Oh. Well, clearly we don't, like, kill you because you're an NPC who stands here, so... He's gonna be fine. We're just testing our metal, right? Wait. Obtain that, trade it to the White Gate. Okay. Sure. Traded to the White Gate. Alright. Is everything still set up? It's been like 2.5 hours, so like my stuff's all over the place. The Blue Mage testimony is confirmed. Our objective lies within the city of Mamuk. It is time to begin our assault on the Jade Sepulchre. Oh. Oh, so you're lying to me. I read the guide. You're a liar. Why didn't he just say I need to fight you? Maybe he intends to kill us. I'll enter first. Use the Blue Mage's testimony and follow when you're ready. Sure. This can't be super hard. I mean, Matt was a joke after, because of trust and stuff, so. I don't think you're supposed to. Oh, well, you actually did come in here and kill them. Zero, you've done well to come this far. There are few who can maintain their sanity and resist the erosion of their soul as you have. Even I manifest some aberrations, but I do not despair. As long as our desire for power remains pure, we can continue down the path we have chosen. Zero, you and I are beasts of the same nature. Are you a bull? A bull of Aht Urhgan? Our strength lies in our savage magic. When a powerful beast is born, we grow stronger in response. There is no limit to the strength we can acquire. Huh. Fate is full of unusual twists. You've been accepted as our colleague, but now I must destroy you. As you may have noticed, the objective for this operation does not concern the Mamulja. You've grown too powerful too quickly and pose a threat to the security of the Empress. You shall die a glorious death during your mission into enemy territory. The Empire must be protected. Come surrender your strength to me and serve the Empire. What? That's the reason we're fighting? I did say this at some point. Are we becoming too strong too quickly? I didn't think it was true, but... Oh, you're only giving me 10 minutes? Holy... He's taking 0? Okay, just for that one thing. Oh, you are super dead then. Alright, chain sickle. That did not do that much. I don't have any, like, debuff or anything. Oh yeah, what is Screwdriver? You know what? He's gonna die. Oh, deal critical damage? So it's like Sickle Slash? But it costs half as much MP? Evasion bonus. Oh. You tried, Raban. Excuse me? Excuse me? The timer's still going down. What about my record? Am I lagging out right now? Oh, okay. I need feedback. game. When something is done, you need to provide feedback. A loading screen, like a little bar, something. As a programmer, not seeing those things makes me think, oh, well, everything's broken. Haha. Most impressive. It's rare that I find myself so hard-pressed. The power you wield is formidable. Oh, he looks like Diamond. Seems that you have the will required to control the raging energy within you. Zero. With the power you've gained, you may soon find yourself in a position to glimpse the true purpose of the Empire. Once again, you approach a fork in the road. The direction you take will decide your fate. No, I was wrong. There was never a need for you to make a choice in the first place. You're an adventurer. Your sense of freedom may have helped you forge the will to decide your own destiny and control the beast within. I can no longer see what lies ahead for you. Oh. While you may never be mortal again, I pray you do not lose your true form during the journey. Thank you for the instant warp. That was kind of surprising based on everything that we've seen, you know, with the dark intent of these, like knowing that he actually does think that we're different and we could be fine. You can't see what lies ahead for me. Interesting. Okay. Oh. I mean, technically that says I'm at the end. I'm gonna go talk to him again just in case, but it kind of looks like we're at the end of that. And we've raised the level limit, even though it was kind of already raised, but you have to do it on Blue Mage. And all of the Aht Urhgan and Wings of the Goddess and Adolin jobs, I think. Maybe. I weave my own tapestry. No, I think that might be just the end of the Blue Mage stuff. Huh. Alright, well. I was kind of expecting... I guess I don't know what I was expecting. It's because it's a side quest, technically. It's not like there's gonna be like some big epic ending to it. That's kind of how the thief thing ended too. Like, well, no, that had a little bit more to it, but not that I actually really like the story. I was expecting like one more cutscene maybe. Like it felt like I should have one more thing happen, and it didn't. So, all right, let's go grab the gear. I almost forgot to unpause. Oh no, I'm not getting sleepy yet, right? I have a bunch of grinding to do still. I was wondering when you'd show up to collect your gloves. Take a look at the craftsmanship. Isn't it exquisite? Looks great. Another job well done. There's nothing like the satisfaction of completing an order. Especially something as special as a piece of Magus armor. You must be pretty pleased with yourself. Although your face says, why the bizarre collection of materials? Magus armor is designed to bring your combat to the next level, to a new level. But it also fulfills the role of preventing any unwanted changes. Blue magic's a powerful force. It places an enormous strain on the body of the practitioner. You've been accepted into the Immortals. I'm sure you understand what that means. This armor envelops the energy coursing through you and reduces the burden that blue magic places on your physical form. That is the principal role of Magus armor. But it is not 100% certain, and considering the path you've chosen to walk, you'll find out what I'm talking about whether you like it or not. Phew. All this serious talk can really tire a man out. Let me know if you decide to have other pieces made. Don't forget your coin purse. I'm headed back to the back for a rest. Lathia, you know what to do. Sure, boss. I'll just take the Magus order slip off your hands and exchange it for the gloves. Enjoy. Thank you. We did it, and this has a 12% chance of blue magic learning. I mean, for the time being, that's just gonna always be on. I mean, when I get a... No. No, I guess I'd have this when I'm actually fighting, but if I'm trying to learn a move, I'd still put this back on. Yeah. Alright, how much better are you than my current thing? Oh, shit. 16, 15, 10 parry. 12. And some fire. Okay. Much better. And then equip set. I created a TP and a magic thing, so like normally when I'm idling, eventually I'm gonna want to get gear that'll have MP regen and HP regen and maybe movement speed, who knows. But when I'm in battle in general, I'd probably want a TP set on. I'm gonna want a weapon skill one as well. Actually, you might have to move down. Copy. Paste. Delete. Yeah, blue weapon skill. Yeah. And then I'm gonna use current here and use current here. And for weapon skill, I'd only change out pieces that are gonna boost strength, I assume. Assuming the weapon skill I'm doing has strength on it. Same with this, it'll only have things that boost my int and stuff like that. I don't know, I'm still learning how this works. This is very confusing, but... Alright. Time to continue the grind. I don't know how far I'll make it, but we'll find out. Alright, we are on a new session. Which normally I was trying to avoid, but obviously I wanted to record all that stuff that we did with the whole Blue Mage learning experience. And since then, I've had a chance to learn it enough that I feel like we can actually just use it as the normal job. Because I'm level 88. That took quite a while to get to, a lot longer than I expected to go from like 70 to 88. That was a long period of time, but it was so worth it. I felt like I learned a ton from doing this. I have blue magic capped at the moment at 349. Same with sword. And since sword is capped, we can do the Savage Blade and weapon skill quest as well, which we're going to do eventually, probably next episode. Because Savage Blade is one of the best abilities that always gets brought up in this game. So it should be pretty close to the strongest. But yeah, we're 88. I can be happy knowing that I actually only took one episode to go from 1 to 90-ish and catch up with Thief. Like that, it feels very good to be able to get that out of the way. And I've learned a lot of stuff. Obviously, I have a lot of traits that I set up myself. Dual wield and double attack. I learned all about how you can build traits using blue magic, which I'll get into in a second. We also have Efflux now, which boosts the potency by giving a TP bonus of 1,000 to whatever blue magic, physical blue magic you use. And you basically just use that and Chain Affinity together to turn the blue magic into a weapon skill with the bonus effects. Like if it mentioned crit or accuracy or something, then it'll do that. And if it does more damage with TP, then Efflux will boost that. So I have both of those now like figured out and sorted out in my head. As for weapon skills, Vorpal Blade is absolutely amazing. I'm going to be using this constantly. I know we already had it last time I brought it up, but I've been using it since. And we also got Sanguine Blade, which drains the target's HP, which I haven't used, but Sounds interesting. It doesn't chain. It's not a skill chain, so I'm not sure if I'm actually going to use it. And now for the big one. So I haven't hit auto sort yet. So the last thing we got was Blood Drain before I ended the last session. I have a ton more now. A ton. I got so many, and I'm gonna go through them really quick before we get into story, since I've been using this checklist. All right, so I can sort by learned, and basically I'm gonna go through like just who I fought and how I got these things. Sprout Smack, that's a very low level one. I ended up getting it in Owajam Woodlands. Well, just grinding from 66 to 68. So that one I accidentally got. I started to get them a lot, like often. I wasn't even trying to go for them. I was just trying to level. But yeah, I got Sprout Smack. It's not really good. Metallic Body, I got that recently, fighting in Dangrif Wadi, which is not on this list, surprisingly. They're from Trimmers, which are like level 90 crabs in Dangrif Wadi, and I'm still currently, I've been fighting them constantly to level up. It's not really the greatest spell, but it could come in handy. This one has a poison effect on it. Could be situationally good. I forgot where I actually fought these. Oh, I fought these in the Idiwa subterranean area. I just randomly found them. They were like level 80 or something, and I'm like, all right, I'll hit a few. So I got them from that. I got Hell Dive from fighting the birds in Mizro Coast. From the Seaboard Vultures. They apparently know Hell Dive as well, so that was a very short leveling experience in that spot. I already had Bludgeon. Screwdriver, I went over that one also. Goblins, I fought a bunch of goblins in Newton. Oh, you're not going to list them here? I fought them in Newton Mavulpolis, which is not mentioned here, but they also have a chance to drop there. Bomb Toss. I mean, it doesn't seem like it actually hurts you, but I'm curious if it does. If it's like self-destruct, because that's what happens to the goblins who do it, so I don't know. I got uppercuts from Gubu in Ashazita, actually. I don't even need to show that one, but Ashazita I spent a little bit of time in there, not too much. The Opo are the things I'm currently fighting in Dangrif Wadi. Natty Gibbon, which I remember pointing out before. The Trimmers are right next to them there, and they are very good for grinding from like 80 to 90 so far. They're constant like 3k experience. I don't really know if I'm going to use Blank Gaze, but I'm mainly looking at the traits over here and trying to decide how to build the traits I want to build. I also got Frying Pan from Moblins and Mavopolis as well, and I will point out this has stun on it. It's an AoE stun, and it does seem fairly effective so far. I also got Zephyr Mantle. This is going to be great because this creates a shadow like Utsusemi or Blink. So it essentially it grants 4 shadows. Yeah. Does not overwrite. It's overwritten. Oh, so I could use Utsusemi and it'll overwrite it, but it's not overwritten by. Or it does not overwrite that. So I could put up Utsusemi and then Zephyr Mantle and have like additional shadows by the sounds of it. But either way, I fought them in Mamook, I believe. Yeah, Seapucks. This Disseverment, which seems to be the biggest damage I'm doing so far with blue magic. It has a 5-fold attack that has poison as an additional effect. Accuracy varies with TP, so it's not like super good with like efflux or anything. Like it doesn't really affect it at all. But this move does quite a bit of damage because it hits 5 times. I don't know about the dot tick here. Either way, I had to go to Altayo to fight them, and also got them on accident while trying to level up from like 75-ish So that was pretty fun. Sailing coat, also from Altaio. Those are from these things. They'll have a picture. These things in Altaio. I guess I should be showing the pictures if you're curious about them. And I got Actinic Burst, which greatly lowers accuracy AoE, which seems like it's going to be awesome. Those are those guys that turn into a bunch of different things. And the Cleonids, I actually did have to go into Abyssia to get a few things, because when I figured out that I could have dual wield on Blue Mage, I'm like, how can I get dual wield? There's another enemy that has a dual wield job trait, but I also got double attack here. And in Abyssia, they look like these, and they are just all over the entrance to the Lithium Plateau. I only went to the place we've already been, so we didn't like miss any cutscenes or anything. And then I got Acrid Stream also from, or no, that's the one I was clicking on. I meant Animated Whale. Animated Whale, I was not even trying to go for this, but apparently it's a haste buff, which is awesome. I don't know if it's better than normal haste. Probably not. But either way, I have a way to haste myself, and I am totally happy about that. I fought Lamia Idolators, which we already experienced them. We walked past these guys when we were trying to get the first staging point at the very second staging point. When we were doing the Blue Mage stuff, we ran past these guys, one of the staging points there, and they apparently, you can break their weapons. And if you break their weapons, I'm just gonna skip down here a little bit. Dual wield? Nope, not you. Is it dual wield? Or is it? Okay, hold on. If I just type in Q-Trib. Oh, it's Spinal Cleave. Right here. Spinal Cleave. Q-Trubs can only use this ability if their sword is broken from critical hits. I actually did break a few of them, and it's really weird. It's really weird. I couldn't get them to use the move after, but they have to sheathe their broken weapon and go fight hand to hand after. And they'll sometimes use this move. I couldn't get this to proc for the life of me, but that's how I ended up learning Animating Whale and get the haste. Also, where were you? Oh, right. Weakens the attack, so it's a AoE weaken that has a double attack, triple attack on it. This, I didn't want to go to any of these areas. Apparently, they're no longer in the Baflau Thicket. They were removed from the game here, so they don't exist. And I'm like, okay, this is the past, and this is Abyssia, which we haven't been into, so I just can't get it. But then I accidentally ran into this NM. And even though, like, it's not updated here, it says need information needed. I don't know how to contribute to this. I tried, but I got it. First try. I got Demoralizing Roar from this thing, so you can get it from that. And then Blazing Bound. This is the other one from Abyssia in Lithium Plateau that I got. I got it from... I mean, I clicked on a random one there, but it was actually this one, Giga Daphnia. Yeah, and they're right next to the entrance as well. This move is one of my only magical spells that I have, and it creates dual wield, so that was the main reason I wanted it. And then I got Goblin Rush, which seems like a decent move. Unfortunately, it gives a skill chain bonus of 6, and you need 8 to create a trait, so I can't get this without 8, I think. Yeah, traits needed per tier, which is very, very unfortunate. But I would love to get an 8% skill chain bonus for sure. I don't know how you'd ever get to like 23 or anything, but there's probably gear. Yeah, there's plenty of gear that adds up to it. Either way, Goblin Rush is a 3-fold attack, accuracy with TP. It's interesting. It's got multiple skill chain properties on it, so, and it gains an attack boost of 35%. I got that in Dangrif Wadi as well from the Goblin Healers here. So yeah, that is everything. I know I had to go. I just wanted to go over it because these are the things that I did between the episode, and it was a lot. It was a lot. Rather than showing the 9+ hours that I just spent sitting there, I figured I'd at least just go over it. But now we have dual wield, and I have the same set I was wearing on Thief as well, which is awesome. So I feel very fast. I feel very strong compared to the Thief, surprisingly, which is weird because I think I do more damage on Thief, but I just feel faster for some reason. Maybe it's because I have my own haste and I haven't been using Koromoru lately, so I haven't really had that extra boost. We also have the Ethereal Ring, which I finally get to use that. And dual wielding like level 77 swords. Maybe the swords just feel better because they're longer. I feel more like a Viper or something, but anyway, I went around Mog Garden already, picked up everything because we're in the middle of the episode and didn't want to show it all, so we're done here. I'm gonna go check on Luna really quick. Yeah, the other things that I wanted to point out as well. The chat log right now, I have expanded the one that has battle stuff on it because I figure it's weird not being able to see like the actual full battle log as it's coming out. Like I feel like I do a skill and then like it's gone before I can read about it. So this is a little bigger now because of that. And it shrinks as time goes on. I can also manually shrink it back to what it was. But during battles, it's probably going to be up like that, which may be a little weird to look at, but I don't know. For now, I mean, it'll go back down. I feel like it's necessary as well. I've also learned about the power of accuracy food. I was trying to figure out how I could possibly stop missing every attack. Turns out accuracy food is it's bizarre how often you hit with just a few more accuracy. So I bought a ton of accuracy food. It's making me want to unlock culinary and or level it up. Okay, give me a brief report. Deliver messages. I got money. He's been acting strange, head in the cloud, doesn't have much of an appetite. You don't mean like love struck, right? Again? Okay. Seems it wants to be with you all the time. Oh. What the hell? I just used a celerity salad. And it was cured. Are you telling me you're love struck again? Oh, God. I can't cure that again. I don't think there's any celerity salad anywhere, but... Alright, last time we went on a long walk, we ran into Dietmon. I kind of want to see if we run into him again. Alright, well you spotted something. We did not run into Dietmon, though. Luna, Luna, you cannot be so sad that your I know love does hurt. Love hurts a lot sometimes. I think I remember that feeling. But you gotta hang in there. Alright, I don't even have energy for that. I have energy for a story. Best thing to do is keep yourself busy. I know you're stuck in the stable, so you can't really do that, but still. Alright, that's all we got. We're out of energy. Damn it, I'll see if I can get one more. I bought 2 of them. I'm only gonna give one, but she's probably gonna get love struck again, so... you cured? This is, from now on, I'm waiting until I interact to feed because... Okay, quite full. Not completely full, though. I mean, you'll be fine. I eat like once every 2 days, so... Not that you should have to suffer through that, but... Alright, yeah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Let's move on with the story for a little bit. It's been a long time since we've done it. We're off to the palace. Just gonna start right here. Oh, ominous music incoming. You've gathered here today at the request of the Kingdom of Sandoria. I thank you on the behalf of the king. This is the first time in history that an emergency summit of this nature has been taking place. The issue I lay before you is beyond the scope of a single nation. Prince Puch, the adventurer you have permitted to attend the summit has arrived. Thank you for coming, Zero. Allow me to begin by explaining the events that have led to today's meeting. We got Shantoto, Volker, and IMA for some reason. It began when Zero, a mercenary and adventurer, arrived at the gates of the Chateau de Aurigil, bearing a letter of extreme importance. The contents of that letter prompted me to call the nations together. It was penned by a sage known as Rayfall and described in painstaking detail the current state of Aht Urhgan. The Empire. This is the same nation that has a port in a frenzy over mercenary recruitment? The very same. I speak of the Near Eastern nation, the Empire of Aht Urhgan. Aht Urhgan is now under pressure from 3 separate beastman armies, and Al-Zabi, the mighty capital itself, is in danger of falling. Great Altana. So the Silent Empire. It was once called that. You may have been too young to know this, Your Highness, but the rest of us should remember. ... Silent Shantoto? I'm aware of the term. In the time of the Great War, the Empire possessed an army greater than the combined forces of the allied nations. Yet not a single soldier was sent in response to calls for aid. My apologies. You are well versed in history. But knowing this, you should also know that we have no obligation to lift even a finger for Aht Urhgan, no matter how serious our predicament. My Volker, always so calm and cool, you've grown hot and bothered, and your speech is most cruel. You should understand, Dr. Shantoto. You were there on that battlefield. Who knows how much suffering could have been avoided if we had the help of the Empire. On the contrary, my dear musketeer, we owe them more than you can imagine, I fear. What do you mean? Aht Urhgan has taken many countries under her yoke. A ferocious nation that has even bared its fangs at the Far Eastern folk. Calling the Empire to help in our cause would be like freeing us from demons in return for dragon jaws. That may be true, but even the close relationship Aht Urhgan had with Tavnesia, that subject is not the issue here, I know. Dr. Shantoto, why did Windurst open Mara's port to the Empire? My nation's actions are none of your concern. At least we have a backbone. When will Bastok learn? You go too far, Dr. Shantoto. Enough. I did not call you here to speak of possible troop contributions. Then why are we here, Your Highness? Our main concern is the treasure, thought to be at the center of this conflict, the Astral Candescence. Astral Candescence? It is described as some manner of musical instrument, but apparently it's much more than that. This instrument is said to produce a phenomenon known as the astral wind, a breeze that blows from an unidentifiable source. It creates a melody in a timbre unheard by mortal ears. I'm confused. How can there be a melody if nothing can be heard?
Astral wind.
This is all very unusual, but I'm sure we've all seen stranger things before.
An unidentifiable source.
In Windurst, there is no shortage of magical gadgets. Pens that write by themselves, brooms that sweep on command.
A breeze.
I mean, they even have that Cardian band. That's similar, don't you think, Dr. Shantoto?
Astral wind.
Dr. Shantoto, is everything all right?
Oh, if it's automatic instruments you need, our children make such things before they learn how to read.
The problem lies in the power of the wind. The wind.
It envelops those close by and fills them with a mysterious strength. There are few who can resist the lure of this energy, even among the beastmen.
If the instrument is that dangerous, why not just give it to the beastmen or smash it out of hand?
That is what common sense would tell us if it were up to an individual or even an entire town.
What are you trying to say?
What if that decision lay in the hands of a nation? Even if it posed a threat to your own citizens, if that treasure could one day be your salvation, would you not choose to protect it?
How could a mere instrument hold that kind of power?
The sage who composed this letter is afraid. Afraid that the astral candescence will one day be the catalyst for a conflict to rival the Crystal War.
No. Prince Puge, as a representative for an entire nation, you would do well not to throw those words around so lightly.
My apologies. This is merely based on a conjecture of a sage. Why don't we have Zero, who has seen and heard these things in person, give us her account?
You can trust me. We cannot make the decision based on the tale alone. A nation has a responsibility to maintain soldiers and weaponry for the defense of its people. And for a city in this situation, I would go so far as to say that some sort of secret weapon is almost a necessity. In any case, it doesn't seem that this astral candescence presents any immediate danger to the people of Alzabi.
I wouldn't say that's entirely true. If you were me, and I were you.
Zero, I came to the conclusion after you left the chateau. I wish to hear your honest opinion.
No.
Sure.
Excellent. I knew asking you here was the right decision. I rely upon your vast experience as an adventurer.
Whoa, I got stuck in Shantoto mode there. I was, waiting for him to rhyme.
What is the astral candescence? If it is such an important treasure, then why not secret it away inside the palace instead of placing it in the area most vulnerable to beastmen attacks? I sense some hidden purpose for this dangerous object. Good point. Do you have any thoughts on the matter, Zero?
Not really.
Why not place it somewhere secret? I don't know if anything we've learned about the sage would make sense or the philosophy. I think the Gordius being near it is important. I don't remember what the Gordius... What did they say about the Gordius? I'm gonna go with the Gordius. The Gordius. I've heard this name somewhere before. What manner of person is this? It's an object. Not a person. It's a holy relic enshrined in Wallara Temple. In the distant past, Sage Wallara once unraveled the Gordius and grasped the fundamental principle of existence. Right? And now, a host of like-minded scholars toil day and night to discover the same loose thread to unravel the Gordius for themselves. It appears the people of the Empire search for quite different truths than the ones we seek. Oh, too much time in the cathedral for Destin's little boy. The mind is a tool you must sharpen, not a child's toy.
Do you mock me, Dr. Shantoto? You look for your answers in all the wrong places. Shall I bring a little hope to your long, dreary faces?
What are you hiding, Shantoto?
The servants of Walara control the Hall of Binding, the treasure's little nest. The Hall of Binding is defended by the Serpent's Generals, the best of the best.
The Serpent's Generals, a name I have heard. Each one is said to be worth 1,000 soldiers.
The astral candescence is strictly monitored by the Walara Temple, according to the adventurer's speech. But the treasure is kept in an area that the beastmen can easily reach. And there we find the Serpent Generals, the strongest of the strong, plus mercenaries like Zero to help them, if I'm not wrong. There does seem to be some contradiction to be found here. You see, this is a huge game of set the trap and wait, and the astral candescence is the very tasty bait.
Oh. For the beastmen? Of course, why didn't I see it? But wait, this creates a whole new set of questions. Why would they want the beastmen in the city?
There's some things that even I cannot divine. It's time to sit back and wait for a sign. But it does seem that this problem lies at the center of some grand plan.
Without concern for the people of Alzabi. We need more information.
Yes, an individual of keen wits and sharp senses. My lords, I have a suggestion. Zero's employed as a mercenary in the Empire. However, she is a distinguished adventurer who will not sell her principles for a bag of gil. I point to the safe delivery of the sage's letter as proof of her dedication. A long journey without promise of reward. And I'm sure that all of you present have had numerous beneficial dealings with adventurers. And they have earned our trust and respect. That is why I put forth the motion that we have Zero return to the Empire and fight as a mercenary. We cannot allow any more blood to be spilled by beastmen, even should that blood belong to another nation's people. And if Zero can improve her standing enough to bring her closer to the Imperial Palace, we may learn the ultimate goal of the Empire.
You'll find no argument here. Adventurers have been the quiet heroes in many of Bastok's darker moments.
An idea that creates less work for us will not find me making the needless fuss. Now does the Duchy of Juno stand on this?
In agreement. The linking of our auction house services has strengthened ties between Juno and the Empire, but economical matters are superseded by politics.
All in favor? One moment. As Rayfall warned, this problem is not likely to remain constrained within the borders of the Near East. All the lands of Vana'diel, including our 4 nations. Urhgan is the word for worlds in the language of Aht Urhgan, and this lurking threat could very well plunge it entirely into chaos. Not very well. We laid this mission before you, Zero. Will you consent to take up the burden?
Am I a donkey?
That's what I'm here for. I kind of wanted to say that, though. You have our thanks, Zero. Naturally, we will do all in our power to aid you in this task. The trifling amount, but perhaps you might use this Aht Urhgan coin on your travels. That treasure is simply more than simple bait. An astral relic can and will seal your fate. The Empress goes too far in her game. I'm curious to see how it turns out all the same. Question mark? Question mark? I wonder who it could be. Oh, we got Imperial bronze pieces. Alright, well. I already have... What do I have? Like 29 now? Hell yeah. Alright, that was a long meeting with Juno. Kinda sounds like they're just putting all their eggs in the me basket, though. Yeah. They're putting their eggs in the me basket to get close to the Emperor, or the Imperial Empire, and learn the truth, and then bring back info? I mean, that's what we were gonna do anyways, so... Yeah, alright. Alright, I brought it up. Apparently the last quest was called Easterly Winds, and this one's called Westerly Winds. Oh, head back to the tea house. Okay. That's what we gotta do. This place is turning into the Waking Sands already. Excuse me? Oh, speaking of, I grabbed parchment and black ink so we can go turn in that one quest. That way it can actually access the Mog Garden from Aht Urhgan. Oh, hey. You're Zero, the adventurer from the Western Lands, yes? And a registered mercenary at Salahim Sentinels. Ah, I must introduce myself. My name is Gesho, and I have arrived from the Western continent. I am a Yagudo. What? Are you sure? Do not be alarmed. I am merely a wandering monk who seeks to find a master in this foreign nation. Just like you, I have entered into service of one Najwa Salahim. I apologize for the sudden intrusion, but are you acquainted with the mercenary known as Rayfall? Why would you join Najwa? Oh, you plead ignorance. Would you know him if I described his golden armor? Oh, that guy. In any case, I have something from him to give to you. The Empire of Aht Urhgan and the nations of the Far East have been at war for decades. That is a long time to be fighting, and such a conflict would drain the resources of both sides and put considerable strain on the citizenry. And they are indeed suffering, particularly in the Far East, and this war has exacerbated several other serious matters. The same must be said of Aht Urhgan. Despite the size and strength of their army, they must still look to foreign shores for mercenary recruitment for the defense of the capital. The armies of both nations have met on the field of battle numerous times, building trenches and fortifications to stall the advance of the enemy. Now the front line can move neither forwards nor backwards. Trench warfare. If I were the Empress, I'd want a weapon of great destructive force or some sort of magic. Or even send spies to the enemy cities, our main travel routes to destroy the supply lines. Both sides have those options, of course. Why have you grown silent? Have I said something untoward? No, it just is sometimes hard to believe you're a simple mercenary when such talk of strategy escapes your lips. Ah, you are right. I must be more careful. And I am not the only one, it seems. You're rather well-versed in the Far Eastern predicament, considering you are meant to be a Mindardian Yagudo. Oh, interesting. Nay, I merely repeat what I've heard. We should be focusing on, Are you from the actual Far East, then? Because we don't really know about the actual tribes or anything over there. Gesho, what is wrong? A skulker in the shadows. Show yourself. Travials. You know this man. Huge. What was he told? What has he told Corella? No, Halvar was the one who... Great Altana. Is something wrong? Gesho, I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I must return to Sandoria. Sounds serious. Has something befallen your homeland? What has that
has that to do with the likes of you? My apologies. I have overstepped my boundaries. No, I had no cause to berate you so. This man is a knight of Sandoria. My name is Trivials. Forgive my intrusion, please. You move like one trained in the far eastern art of the ninja. You have a keen eye. Trivials will stay here for a time. Please contact him if you have need of me. Understood. Although we stand on different sides of the wall, we are both patriots. I am certain we shall meet again. Let us continue our conversation anon. Yeah, I would like that. Farewell, Rayfall. You must not keep your countrymen waiting. I'm in your debt. Farewell, Gasho. It is kind of bizarre that he's actually, like, being friendly with a beastman, considering how the nation leaders treat them in general. And so he left for his homeland. I imagine he would be docking in Mara at about this time. The one who holds himself like a king. No. Like a prince. He'll never be King Destin. Before I forget, I have something for you from Travials. Is it money? Very well, Zero. I take my leave of you here. If our president should discover us loitering in the streets, it'll mean our heads. I'm totally down with a Yagudo buddy. Uh-oh, we're actually getting a meanwhile? Of the 4 nations of Altana have gathered in Juneau for a small emergency summit. And you're certain one of our mercenaries was seen there. Yes, your magnificence. You have served us well. You may go. Dismissed. Sir. Wait, who are you? Who is the... That's gotta be the... I forgot the name of the general they mentioned. Oh god, it hasn't even been that long. We were right to keep her occupied. They've taken the bait, just as we expected. Grand Vizier. Do not underestimate these adventurers. We must proceed with the next part of the plan. I'm gonna need to see it, like a face or something. Or I'm just gonna have to, like, straight face this. Okay. You can barely make out the words, I return to my homeland. Okay. Alright, we got a free Imperial silver from that. I guess that would be the first Imperial silver we actually get without cheating. Well, not cheating, but using Unity sparks. Just speak to Naja, okay. I'm so excited to get to play Blue Mage. You get like an energy boost learning a new job and then like going through all the stuff with it. Only my nose would stop being itchy. Hello, Zero. What happened to our puffed up, pretty boy now? Don't tell me you came back here without him. He went home. What? I really hope my ears are deceiving me. Tell me that again. He went home. I said he went home but no, he's a prince. Uh-huh. How in the world could a smart-mouthed, bone-brained, reckless elven like that be a prince in any way, shape, or form? That blockhead ever showed up on the White Charger to save me and one of those
like one of those stories, I'd rather get eaten by the dragon.
So she doesn't believe it. That's good. He went home.
Are you telling me that blockheaded knight took off without so much as a by your leave, Miss President? It's got a lot of nerve to test the patience of Naja Salahim. And don't think you're off the hook either. Why didn't you go after him? Surely you didn't think that a mercenary was free to do as she pleases, did you? And you didn't go leaving Al-Zabi and ignoring the fact that you were on one of my errands, did ya? Both you and Rayfall have signed a binding contract with me, or had you forgotten? You belong to me. Forever, always, until death. You mercenaries are my pawns.
I love how they cut to Abdika.
If you had the free time to be gallivanting to foreign countries, then you should have been signing up for a bunch of missions. You should have been contributing to the success of this company, the sound effect. And that's what's known as a team player. It's not too late for you. Chase him to the end of the world if you have to, but track down Rayfall. At least you're getting his name right. You know what? Maybe I'll just let him go. I've had enough of his bellyaching to last a lifetime anyway. Come to think of it, didn't he say he was from the Middlelands? He seems so intent on sticking around here. I wonder why he chose to pack up and leave all of a sudden. Oh well, at least he's out of my hair. That's a load off my mind. Maybe you're a dose of good luck, Zero. Here's an extra bonus for you. Go on, take it. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you decided to walk in my door. It's okay, you can tear up a little. Take that feeling and burn it deep into your heart. I'll be using your gratitude as an example in the next recruiting drive.
That's not a good example. I'm pretty straight-faced. I just like... Alright. Actually, I've been disobeying you every single chance I got. Then you forced me to say the other thing.
Glad you decided to walk in my door. It's okay, you can tear up a little.
Sir, have I...
Oh, it's not suitable for the ears of second-class privates. Someday. Someday. This question, ever since we first... We're getting it. You'll be given a second Imperial piece. Did I? Oh, I did. That's good.
Need those to get around. If you're asked for an imp wing, it was due to the promotion private first class quest? Oh. I was not asked. Zone and return. Well, this is a good excuse, because you are gonna help me get into my Mog Garden.
For me, meow, now I'll be able to remember my secret.
As she writes it out in the open. She begins furiously scribbling a map of the town with a giant X covering a certain place.
Beautiful, Mom will be so proud of me.
You did it.
Meow? You saw, didn't you, miss? Meow, I confess. Oh, what a nosy person, and you have the nerve to meow me on top of everything. I mean, oh well, you gave me the parchment in the first place, so I guess I have to forgive you.
It's true.
Can't tell anyone about this. Cross your heart, meow.
Yay! Alright, that is done. No, I need to keep that on here. I'm also going to add... What would it be under? Tutorial? Weapon skill. Oh, we have to speak to Karila for that later. 240? I'm like way above getting Savage Blade. Holy. Alright. Oh man, eventually we'll get all of them, but... Okay. Technically I've zoned, and now I can go to... Ooh, you can go out to Al Zabi from here too? We still haven't explored there yet, but... We will not do that in this episode, that's for sure. We've done enough exploring. Okay, I don't think I have anything to... Go away. Alright, yeah, now we should be able to return to her. Alright, we're back. Now I'll just put this here and that over there. Are you correct? Yeah, you are. And this will make Salahim Sentinels the most attractive mercenary company in all of Aht Urhgan. Now let's see here. Thanks to President Naja, I learned the true meaning of bravery. Dum-de-dum. Oh, and this one. Thanks to President Naja, I experienced my first taste of victory. Dum-de-dum. What else do we have here? Thanks to President Naja, I learned the true meaning of fear. We'll just change that to fortune. Dum-de-dum. Every website with a little thing at the bottom. What are the testimonials? And that about does it for the Sentinel's voice. I do so love making these company pamphlets. Now, if only these slack-jawed mercenaries could finish some decent missions, I could start raking in some respectable profit. Makes me wonder why this request came our way. What do we have? Well now, isn't this a coincidence? I was just about to send someone out to drag in your scruffy hide. As you might know, our company is well respected throughout the Empire. The proof lies in this here gold-trimmed envelope. And that's why we need to have a little chat. There's a mercenary commission inside, but first, let's talk rewards. Unlike the pittance you've been receiving so far, this one will be extravagant, without a doubt. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. This envelope was sent by the Aht Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute. This request likely originated from the Empress herself. Don't tell me you've never heard of the AARI. The ARI? They've been conducting investigations within the ruins of Alzadal. ARI? What do you think of when someone mentions the alchemists of the Imperial Palace? For myself, I always imagine a guy wearing an apron covered in chemical stains, performing the same experiments day after day after day. A tireless researcher type. The ARI is supposed to be full of people like that. But listen to me ramble on. Basically, all you have to know is that they're under direct authority from the Empress. Runes? I'm a bit shaky on the details, but aside from the old Doom remnants in the Idiwa subterrane, there's another sprawling set of ruins not far from here. And that site is called the Ruins of Alzadal. If you travel to the northwest of Baflau Thicket, until you can see the waters of Sion Deep, you'll find a tunnel entrance. There are two. That one's a little farther away. Till recently, the Empire had forbidden entry to the ruins, a rule enforced by the Immortals stationed at the entrance. But now, with investigations completed in that section, the Undersea ruins have been opened to the public. That means that even nobodies like you can feast your peepers on the remains of an ancient civilization for a small fee of 1 Imperial silver piece. Supposedly, this fee goes directly towards funding for the ARI, but who knows where all that loot is really going. You see what I'm saying? We have a chance to make a small fortune and get on the good side of the Imperial government. Try not to mess it up.
Oh, I suppose I better tell you about the request itself. They want me to send a mercenary to patrol the Alzadal Undersea ruins. I've been hearing that some unfriendly local creatures have been holding up in the rest of the investigation. You've been showing some decent results lately, so I've chosen you for the job. This could be a big opportunity for fame and fortune. And this kind of work should be a walk in the park for a strapping mercenary like yourself. Failure is not an option. Alzadal Undersea ruins. Are you hard of hearing? Hop to it, soldier. Yes, ma'am. Why would someone ask for Zero by name? Ooh. Okay, well, you left that part out. Looking... You just told us they want to send a mercenary to patrol? Why would you leave that out for me? Is it so I don't feel special because I'm not allowed to feel special? It'll go straight to my head. How do you get to the ruins? Are your ears filled with cotton? If you can't learn to listen the first time, you'll just have to ask one of the Imperial soldiers. I'm sure they'll be happy to point you in the right direction. Oh, that's pretty funny. Still here? Head there and scout. It's a direct request. Mess this up, someone's head's gonna roll. So she gave you very clear instructions, and if you didn't listen, she's still like, nope. The game could just tell you again, but instead they're like, should have paid attention. I kind of appreciate that. It should be the far entrance in Baflau Thicket then, not the one that's like right outside the gate. Because that one's super northwest. I have unlocked the teleporter. Alternate, if you've unlocked quick transportation to Nashma, you can head east and go in there. Unlock the runic portal before. Yeah, but if you've already unlocked it, enter the Chamber of Passage and take the runic portal to the staging point. Take the southeastern transport. Okay. Take the right eastern transport to the Undersea ruins. Oh. Oh, that's it, huh? Okay. Hold on. Before we do that, this guy wouldn't talk to us. He's the officer. Now that we're there, we go. Sanction. The Astral Essence is now in El Zabi, so you receive an experience bonus from battles. You can also select one of the following bonuses in exchange for a slight decrease in Imperial standing. Ooh. Increase meal duration. Refresh? Okay, so you gave me a 2-hour signet, essentially, for these areas, and I don't see refresh. Oh. Maybe it's just always active? I want to spend my credits? I just want to look at these items. I'm going to turn this down for a minute so I'm not shouting. Okay. There are no items for rank 1? Why do you even have... Or rank 2? Private second class? Common items. I have no idea what these earth cells... These cells are for. Katana strap, 20,000? Enhanced Zanshin. Strength plus 3. Okay, a grip with strength plus 3 is not bad. MP plus 20 on a stat. I mean, that's not bad either. It's very straightforward. Heat capacitor? Oh, this is for automatons. Automatons. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm just gonna go right to here. What do we get for being top dog? Accuracy plus 4. Magic damage taken and breath damage taken. Okay. Okay. That's something. Alright, and you have like 70-ish equipment. Alright, well nothing stands out here as something I like really care to get, but I wanted to get that thing up at the very least. What are accolades?
Oh. Bottle of Evanescence. Arapago ring. Oh. Escutcheon materials? First Lieutenant. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. Let me look at this sword here. Oh, it's level 99. And I-119. Oh. Oh, okay. So that's like endgame stuff that you can use for Besieged? I don't know what any of those are. Okay. Well, thank you, sir. We had to explore it eventually, I suppose, but now to head to the Chamber of Passage. Okay, we're going to that one. Thank God I grabbed 10k more Imperial standing. I wonder how much you would actually have to like go out and fight with Sanction up to get that much. Probably not too much considering conquest points, like they add up fast. Like what do I got here? 350,000 in Sandoria. I have more points in Sandoria than Bastok, and I was in Bastok longer. Alright, so you want me to take the H9 Southeast Transport, which should be that center room. Okay. There we go. Am I actually going to get to fight something? I am super ready. The only thing Blue Mage is missing, and I may actually sub-job Thief to get it, is Flea. Because if I can have Flea, I'll be happy. But I can't get, like, enhanced duration on Flea, because I can't wear the Thief gear. Ooh, you're easy prey now. Okay, this is the door, right? Yep. This place is so quiet. Use it. You know what? Alright, it said to take the one on the eastern side. Although, was there a step in between here? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Buttons. I think I just paused and unpaused the OBS as well. Yeah, or not, just take it. And then we should have a cutscene. God, look at that out there. Is that a city? Oh, here we go. Every time I hear this music, it's just... the word is mischief in my head. Wow, look at this place. Oh, what's that? Tell me everything. Hey now, this is an ancient ruin you have the privilege to be in. Try not to disturb the... This is my first time in an ancient ruin. It's so exciting. Poor old Tatia is stuck in the factory all by herself. Lucky me gets to go on a field trip with Mr. Gotsod. Were you the guys in the automaton factory? I think so. Well, I'm glad to see you're taking an interest in the past. But if you keep up that ruckus, who knows what sort of unwanted attention you'll attract.
Even with us here to protect you, some monsters might snatch you away into the shadows. They've even employed mercenaries from Salahim's sentinels to patrol the ruins for the dangerous beasts. Many alchemists have fallen prey to the legions of foul creatures that stalk these halls. You know how on a moonless night you can hear the roar of the Cyan Deep echoing through the darkness? That sound is really the wails of those lost alchemists as their spirit roam the ruins in despair. Rishvi. That's quite enough. The poor child is shaking in fear. Is that really true? Maybe you'll be the first to find out. You're lying. You're just being a meanie weenie. A big one. You're a child? Enough. What do you see? Quiet. We're not alone. Guys, I'm a blue mage. You can trust me. Actually, maybe not. Oh? Are you here all by yourself? If you want to see the ruins, you should come along with us. Ah, I see. Your PSC Wildcat badge marks you plainly. I'm assuming this is your first visit to our ruins. Perhaps it would have been a holy shit. Is that an anglerfish? What the hell? Perhaps it would benefit you to join our little tour. Mr. Gottsad was about to tell us about the Alzadal legacy. Goddammit, civilization. These ruins have so many stories. Oh. This feels like a new feature where they just let you explore all the options, or kind of force you to, but the windows? You wish to learn about the windows? Yeah. Look at those fish swimming around in there. I wonder what would happen if the windows broke. Those fish are actually swimming in the waters of the Cyan Deep. We're currently on the bottom of the ocean, looking out at them. Those windows are under incredible amounts of pressure from the weight of the water. If the windows were to break, I'm afraid we'd be crushed in an instant. Yep. That's how the bottom of the ocean would work. What is that sparkling light all over the glass? I've never seen anything like that. That is the glow of plasma oil. Oh, isn't that the same oil we use in the automatons? That's correct. The windows of these ruins are actually membranes of plasma oil that repel the waters of the sea like giant bubbles. You mean it just bounces off? You could put it that way, yeah. But these barriers have been in place for hundreds of years. I highly doubt they'll give way anytime soon. A truly astonishing feat of technology. However, the only reason these membranes hold is due to a constant supply of plasma oil. Someday, the supply must run out, and when it does... are you trying to scare me too, Mr. Gottsad? I'm not sure I want to stay here much longer. I mean, looking at that piranha anglerfish thingy, I wouldn't want to either. The pillars. You've touched upon an interesting area. But it's not the shape of the pillar that's so fascinating. What it's made out of? Any person with a basic knowledge of archaeology would recognize that graceful conical base and frail-looking central column. Its design was often seen in the temples built during the reign of Emperor Alzadal, some 900 years ago. The fascinating thing about these pillars lies in the construction itself. There are markings that suggest a degree of rotation and elongation is possible. But why would they make a pillar like that? Oh. I wonder the same thing. I have a guess.
I theorized that the architects of this structure wanted to incorporate a level of flexibility to compensate for the changes in water pressure. Is Ulzadal, like, just Alexander itself? Because, like, why would you make the pillars flexible unless it was something that could get up and walk around, kind of, you know? We know Alexander's somehow tied to this, but I wouldn't have pictured that until he mentioned that. That's pretty clever. I mean, I could be wrong. These technological marvels be understood in the near future. I hope to adapt their use in the field of automaton construction. Mr. Gotzad, I'm gonna work real hard on my studies so I can help you. The floor. The floor. Yeah, it's quite fascinating. Oh, I want to hear about this. The elegant mosaics on the floor are designed with several different varieties of stone. One might say that these designs are symbolic of the prosperity of the Ulzadal dynasty. It's a shame we lost so many of the arts of that age. What about this shining symbol on the floor over here? Aren't you gonna... How are you not being teleported? I'm sure I've seen this design somewhere before. Dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. That's a transport device not unlike the runic portals currently employed by the Empire. The Aht Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute has deemed these devices safe for use in their continuing investigations. So they still work even after 900 years. Yeah, curious fact. Yari has been diligent in its efforts to remove all traces of dust and grime as they work through the ruins, but have not attempted to any maintenance. There simply hasn't been a need. They work completely fine for 900 years. It's as if the ruins have been frozen in time. Oh, the more he says, the more I'm like, this is sounding like Alexander. Not merely in appearance, but in all of its functions. I love mysteries. I bet the runes are just waiting for us to rediscover them. You could be right, Habda Lurabda. I think that's enough for one day. Time to return to the workshop. What? Already? We just got here. Can't have poor Tatia mind the place all by herself, now can we? I suppose not, but you'll bring me here again, right? I promise. Rishfi, would you mind escorting young Abda Lurabda back to Alzabi? Aren't you coming with me? Not just yet. I have some things to discuss with this mercenary. So you requested me. Well, okay. See you later. Alright, what is it? Suppose you're wondering why I asked you to stay. As you can see, I'm also an alchemist affiliated with the Aht Urhgan Ari. I often have cause to visit the ruins in this manner. Have you figured out what the Ari's true purpose is here in the ruins? The conservation of cultural heritage. The research of ancient civilizations. These are mere facades. I haven't figured out. You're looking for something. Truth of the matter is, our organization is under orders from the Empress to locate the missing astral candescences. Oh. Yeah, the candescence held in Alzabi is not the only one in existence. Oh. How much do you know about the astral candescent, Zero? I'm an expert. Nothing. The astral candescence is a national treasure that is set upon the astral plinth within Al-Zabi's Hall of Binding. Known as the astral wind, the infinite energy of the astral plane flows from this treasure, uplifting the Empire's citizens and granting them courage. It is the source of the Empire's prosperity.
Okay.
And yet, the candescence is also the catalyst for unending conflict, as the beastmen hurl themselves against our defenses time and again, in an effort to claim it. We receive the blessings of the candescence at the price of peace. The astral candescence was originally brought into the city to halt the spread of the Bastock blight in the Empire. We heard one NPC bring this up. There weren't even a quest or anything. The Emperor of the time hoped to ease the suffering of his people and his nation. But there is more than one candescence. There are few that are aware of this fact. Through the research of various ancient texts and relics, we have verified the existence of 4 other candescences. If we can but find these missing treasures, there may be a chance to end this futile conflict. That is the aim for the Ari. I never really thought about the name Treasures of Aht Urhgan, but it is a plural. And I don't know, when we heard about the astral candescence, I didn't even really think about the fact that the expansion is plural, so there would be more than one. What do you say, Zero? Would you aid us in our search? I wonder why I know your name. It's not surprising. I was the one who sent the request to Salahim Sentinels asking you to patrol the ruins. Seems the Immortals stationed at the staging points have taken a liking to you. Her name is at the top of the list of candidates. I'm also a Blue Mage. Zero, if we can find these missing candescences... Aht Urhgan, no, the entire Aragia continent may know the paradise of peace once again. He hands you an astral compass. That astral compass will lead you to a candescence, but be warned. This device is not set to respond to faint astral waves. The astral wind that blows from the candescences reaches far across the land, even as it weakens in intensity. Oh. Picking up these waves would help a little in pinpointing the location, and so you'll only receive a response when you're close to the source. I'm sure you can see why your position as mercenary with duties across the continent will prove invaluable. Ask you carry it with you at all times. Ah yes, the device has been constructed to ignore the emanations from the candescence in Al-Zabi. That's good. You have your mission. The future peace of the Near East is riding on your success. Damn. One more thing, Zero. Do not reveal my position as the chief of the Ari. We should not even acknowledge each other on the street. I value my quiet existence in the automaton workshop. Sure. Damn.
What is going on here?
I'm not. Tell the Grand Vizier that the bell has been set.
Understood. Are we being, played here? What do you mean the bell has been set? That was interesting. Okay, what... I feel like that is a big hook into what we're actually doing. Oh, it's permanent. Oh yeah, these are all the same. Astral compass. A compass that detects powerful astral emanations and displays the location on a map. An improved version of the crystal compass created by the Imperial Alchemists Guild. Okay. I'm actually going to take a minute to reread some of this. Give me a minute.
Okay. So, there was a Bastock blight disease happening in the Empire, and the old Emperor 900 years ago brought an astral incandescence into the city to stop it. And they decided to keep it after everything was fixed. But that's why the Beastmen are constantly trying to, like, attack Al-Zabi and take it back. The Empress has ordered them to find the remaining ones, even though that sounds like I mean, hopefully just to keep them out of the hands of the Beastmen, but it kind of sounds like they're trying to get power to do something. Potentially. I guess we don't really know their goal. This man, yeah, and then this man just, he gave me a lot of lore there. And our compass is going to be able to point us to it. It bypasses the one in Al-Zabi, which is a very smart decision to bring up in here. And it will only actually work when we're, like, close to it. But what do you mean by the bell has been set? Am I the bell? Or is the compass the bell and I'm just... Are you monitoring me with this thing? And that might be the case. You, like, gave me a tracker or something. Oh. Astral waves. Return to Naja. Okay. I just realized I forgot to mark this one off. Hold on. Magic fruit. Yeah, I forgot to mark you. Which is a decent heal so far. Just want to look here, because it's healing soft cap of 550, roughly equivalent to a cure 4. Okay. Currently it's healing me for about 400, which is kind of a lot, considering amount healed is doubled by Divine Seal. Oh, if I have White Maid sub-job. Oh, enhanced by Cure Potency equipment. Okay, so if I have that, I can throw that on for that one. This feels like... actually, probably not endgame. Let's be honest. If I sort by skill required, it's pretty clear the only skills you'll ever use are the ones that are like 390 plus. Yeah, are any of these a heal? Restoral? Yeah, it's a cure 6. So yeah, all of these 393 are like, I'm assuming Edolan level stuff. Yeah, this sounds like an Edolan enemy. Oh, that's an Abyssia enemy. Salvage. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it later. The Twithrim is definitely one. Yeah, it's an Edolan area. So, I'm not going to be able to have good Blue Mage spells till we actually start that. They all have 8. Like, just having this skill equipped is a free attack bonus. A free triple attack. A free dual wield. Ooh. Kind of, like, changes the game for Blue Mage, that's for sure. Alright, man. Uh-oh. Are you mad? The document on the desk bears the mark of a two-headed serpent. Ask her about it? Probably about... Sure. You want to know what this document's all about? You really are stretching my patience. This document was sent by the RE, the same organization that requested your mercenary services. Why do you think they sent this? Money?
Don't get funny with me, miss. Abkaba. Yes, ma'am. Read out Private Second Class Zero's mercenary attendance record. Since leaving to carry out the request from the Ari, Private Second Class Zero has not returned to report a single detail of her mission to President Naja. That is all. Oh, was it supposed to be read really fast? I just came back. What do you mean? Let's hear your explanation, Zero. Do you want me to report faster? You say you went to the Undersea ruins as requested. Are you telling me that you ignored company regulations and made a report to the palace before returning to your beloved president? What? Oh, that's why there's a document saying that I already did. So, knowing the consequences, you acted independently and above your lowly station of mercenary pawn. What's the world coming to? The palace finds out I can't even control my own employees. I have your reward from the Ari. Let's see how much is left of your 255 gold pieces when I deduct your fines. You better hope the reward covers your infractions. Oh no. 255? No. Meanwhile, Razfad, Grand Vizier Razfad, I have awaited your arrival. I have a message from Gotsad. The bell has been set on the Mercenary. An adventurer from the Middlelands. Yes, sir. Grand Vizier Razfad. At least we have a name now. I have good news. Our efforts regarding the candescences are proceeding according to plan. All the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. We have faith that you will not fail us. Your magnificence is too kind. However, we grow tired of waiting. My most humble apologies, Your Magnificence. I beseech your patience a little while longer. Okay, I'm a little confused based on that name and the actual main character. They're not the Empress, are they? We'll find out. Our actions must not draw the attention of our citizens or our neighbors. We're aware of this. We are aware of this. It is our wish that the treasure in the hands... to see the treasure in the hands of the Empress. Our wishes are the wishes of the Empire. Do not lose sight of that. My brain. The age of judgment is at hand. Deal with any who threaten our progress. Sir. It's Raban. You cannot give free rein to these otherworldly fiends. Otherworldly fiends? Is he talking about ghosts? Yeah. Wait, so it's not you? Who are you? I could have sworn, because they're a trust. And I believe their name is Nashmera. Not Nashmera. Whatever the Empress's name there is. But maybe not? What else could it be? Wonderful. Oh, we have a new song. Okay, this sounds like Zelda. It appears our dreary days in the palace will soon be at an end. Uh-huh. Can't you show a little more enthusiasm? Oh, yeah, wonderful. Oh, your name's Offmao. Oh, that's... Huh. Who the hell is Nashmera, though? Aren't they a trust? Our main objective is to make them think the incandescences are a prime concern. Primary. Ghosts are certainly more interesting than this endless speculation about incandescences. Okay, who's behind this curtain? Who are you? Grand Vizier, we wish to know more about these spirits and returning to plague the living. The ghosts. I would not wish to trouble her magnificence with mere rumors. Be that as it may, you will tell us more. The Empress knows more than she pretends. I think I confused the names of two people. Your Magnificence. In recent years, the rumors concerning the appearance of spirits and a ghost ship menacing the waters of the Cyan Deep have become more and more frequent. The Immortals believe many of these rumors to stem from the activities of the Lamia. Don't skip ahead, back to the ghost ship. Yes, the ghost ship. It bears the name of a famous shipwreck known as the Ashu Talif. Continue. Yes, Your Magnificence. While I must stress that these stories are merely the rumors of the townspeople, there's been a strange twist to the tale. It's said that the true name of this ghost ship is really the Black Coffin, a pirate ship of the lost kingdom of Ephraimad. A pirate ship? We believe these inflammatory rumors to be the work of the Seagull Fratry, the descendants of the kingdom of Ephraimad. These rebels have lost their ships and are barely avoiding our grasp. They conjure these heroes from the past to bolster their spirits. It is just... Go on. There are citizens of Ephraimad descendant who are poised to join the rebels. They say Luzov has returned. Preposterous. Luzov perished with his kingdom over 200 years ago. We would know the truth behind this ghost ship. Aho! Your Magnificence, we cannot mobilize Imperial troops on the basis of the mere rumors. If you are unwilling to shoulder this task, Puppet Master, you will solve the mystery of this ghost ship. What? We accept the task. Do you make him talk? Or how does does this thing have a soul? How can we refuse a direct request from the Empress? I have no idea. But, Your Magnificence, I do not think that these... This is no longer your concern. We shall recruit the assistance of Salahim Sentinels. Okay. Afmao, Avzhang. Avzhang. We await word of your success. Yes, Your Magnificence. Come along, Afmao. Wait. Grand Vizier. It is the will of the Empress. But do not let them out of your sight. Okay, I was a bit distracted there. Putting off the direct order, 11 gold pieces. For ignoring company regulations, 7 gold pieces. For forgetting the company motto. What? 3 gold pieces. What is our motto? For concealing your action, 6 gold pieces. For disrespecting your president, 9 gold pieces. For making me repeat myself, 15 gold pieces. Oh shit, I did make you do that. Which comes to a total of 255 gold pieces. You're lucky you didn't go into the red. But there's definitely something fishy going on here. It's mighty strange to have the reward arrive before you did. Might be worth looking into. I don't like being manipulated, even if it's by the Empress herself. Ooh, time to remind the Empress that the Wildcat has claws. Okay, that's interesting.
Even by the Empress herself. That's fair. I don't like how you treat your employees, but that is... You've become even more of a complex character, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, re-look through this. Yeah. Give me a minute. Okay. I got so sidetracked in my head when I saw that character model because, like, I'm fairly positive that they have this name, but it's not. So I have to be wrong about that. As soon as their name came up as Afmao, I'm like, am I confusing two characters who happen to have, like, a similar model or something? I'm real confused about that one. I'm pretty sure in Rhapsody you get a trust called Nash Mayra, which is very strange. But we'll think about that later. But it distracted me, and I only half paid attention to what I was reading here. But we have the Age of Judgment is at hand. That is an interesting thing that I didn't. I just kind of like glossed over because, you know, what is Alexander's notable move? Is it just called Judgment? Is it called Judgment? A light of judgment? Something of judgment? Either way, they're talking about Alexander here, right? The Age of Judgment? Something to do with Alexander there. And then we have ghosts. And a ghost ship, and someone who supposedly died 200 years ago, but the ship is called the true name of this ghost ship is the Black Coffin, pirate ship from the Lost Kingdom. They think that the descendants from the Kingdom of Ephraimad are the Seagull Fratry. They think that they're, like, trying to recruit people to help them. They're poised to join with the rebels. They say Luzov has returned. He perished with the kingdom over 200 years ago. Okay. I just needed to be able to, like, read that again. I'm still confused how this whole Puppet Master thing works, because you mentioned Avjang, and they have, like, a completely different personality than Afmao had. So I'm like, is she controlling that? Is she making... Is that like her her what she wishes she could say, but she can't say it herself, so she has the puppet say it? Or does the puppet have its own soul, you know? But right out of the gates, the first thing I think of with these two is Papa Limo and Ida. That is by far the most... Oh, what? Mamuja savages have retreated. Okay. Sure. Don't know what that means. Wait a game day and then zone. Oh, return. Oh, I have like a few seconds. Let me just go zone then. It is done. You got real lucky with that. just happened to be at the end of the day before another wait game day comes up. Hopefully we don't end up with any more Japanese midnight wait times, but like they're bringing in the wait a game day pretty early on into the story here, so... Oh, it's just you. Zero. You had me worried for a second there. You see, we have some very important guests arriving from the palace today, and the office is in an uproar. Although thankfully, it's put President Naja in a good mood. Not like the last time you walked through that door. Look at her smile. She's been like that ever since the messenger from the palace came by. Oh boy. La la. La 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 la. Zero, how long you been staying in there? You don't just sneak up without announcing yourself to your superior. That's a good way to get your skull cracked. Why didn't you speak up? I was listening to your singing. You copied the song Naja was singing. What? You were listening to that? How about I take my Morning Star here?
Beat that melody out of your head. Wait, did you just play the first note of the Shadowlord theme and that's it? That's great. I don't have time for any more of this idle chit-chat. I was expecting some very important, very rich visitor at any moment. The Imperial who brought me this wonderful news is still here as well. You need to scoot, Zero. You're just in the way. Go on, shoot. President Naja. You have visitors. May I present the Honorable Offmao, the Palace Puppet Master. You're early. Isn't that wonderful? Zero, go stand in the corner and keep your trap shut. Damn it. Yes, ma'am. Please, be at ease. What's with that up-jumped puppet? I believe her name was Ovjang? That's not what I'm asking. Was there something? You are most gracious to take the time to visit our humble offices. Please come this way. What a disorganized operation. That's right, you have yet to be introduced. This is the court puppet master, Offmao. And this is my dear companion, Ovjang. Please, forgive my ignorance, Miss Ovjang. I am Naja, a loyal servant of the Empire. Speak up, Ovjang. You're the one who wanted to come here in the first place. Ovjang. Yeah, see, I don't feel like that. You can't be controlling him if you're trying to get him to speak and get them to speak up. Apology accepted. There you go. Who is this person? She's wearing a wildcat badge, a mercenary. That's just a mannequin I ordered from the Middlelands. Is that right? No matter. Naja, please answer Ovjang's questions without the humor. Of course, this is Zero, a citizen of the Middlelands come to work as a mercenary for the Empire. I see. Has the matter been explained? We're about to begin. Be quick about it. Naja, I will now read to you a confidential request from Nashmeera II, Empress of Aht Urhgan. Please, continue. Talihim Sentinels, we hereby order you to ease the hearts of the people by uncovering the truth behind the rumored ghost ship. If this rumor proves to be nothing more than a hoax, you were to deal with those responsible. Nashmeera II. Ghost? Is there a problem? No problem. I humbly accept this honor and promise to serve the Empire in any function she should require. One more thing. This task is to be carried out with the utmost secrecy. Draw no undue attention from citizens or soldiers of the Empire. For this reason, command of the operation has been given to Offmao. To the Puppet Master. Surely you have no cause for disagreement? None at all. Great to have you aboard. Well then, we will require you to provide us with a capable mercenary. Let me think. Why not take Zero here? I'm sure she'd be delighted to assist you. Disagree, strongly disagree, or that's probably not wise. I'm gonna strongly disagree because it's not gonna matter, and this will be funny. You ungrateful, show some damn respect. Oh, what an interesting phrase. I'll have to remember that. Excellent, you will receive a reward based on your performance.
Thank you for your assistance. We have vaults full of coin for a diligent worker. Are they okay? I was gonna say, are they just gonna stick around? Report even the smallest details to the palace. May the winds of fortune guide you. Are we getting the mace? If we can't fulfill a direct request from the Empress, this company's prestige will go through the roof. If we can. Zero. This task is confidential. Don't leak a word of it to anyone. Okay, let me give you all the information we have on the ghost ship. Moving under the cover of all this beastman mess, the ghosts have even been seen on the outskirts of Alzabi. How do I know this? What has just reached the ears of the palace officials has been circulating in town for a good while now. Since the first sighting of a ghost ship around the Arapago Islands by some Kikern near 10 years ago, people have been spotting that spook vessel all over the place. Everyone thought it must have been the Ashu Talif, an Imperial passenger ship that had sunk in the area. But then a guy who had a run-in with the ghost ship on the way back from Nashmau swore it was the Black Coffin. Seems this guy was from Ephraim's stock and had a picture carefully hidden in the rafters of his house. The picture was a rendering of the Ephraimid rebellion's symbol, the majestic Black Coffin. Sounds like the stuff of fairy tales, but the fact remains that this Ephraimid descendant was hauled off by the Immortals for questioning. In any case, with the reward I'm expecting from the Empress, this company will be rolling in cash for the next 10 years. So, Zero, go after that ghost ship and don't come back till you learn something useful. You literally didn't pay me for the last mission. How am I supposed to be motivated to do anything? A lot of the people have been seeing that ghost ship, or that ship in the waters around Arapago Islands. I want to try interrogating the Nashmau locals first. See what you can find. Go after that ghost ship and don't come back till you find something. Okay, so it's the same dialogue. Right? I don't think she paid us for the last mission at all. If this was a real employer, I would so be gone. But this is kind of funny. Damn it. How do I level up? I'm still second class. Is it gonna level up with story? I'm so curious. I'd love to level up just to learn that. Okay. That was that whole mission. Imperial schemes. Royal Puppeteer. You must wait a game day? Once you start this mission, you can progress past the Rhapsody of Vana'diel. Oh. We actually are going to have to do that fairly soon. Because there is one thing I'm actually going to... Oh, we can get the cipher as well. I'm not gonna look... I'm just looking at the rewards really quick. Yeah, see, that right there. Right there. There's an alter ego. Wait, where the hell is the... Hold on. Oh god, is it all the way down here? Wait, what? Yeah, this one gives you the final, I think the final experience bonus and the ability to call an extra alter ego. This one is the only one that I truly need. Therefore, we have to do up to this point. After that, I don't want to do any more of them for a while. I think, right? Hold on, let me click into this and see if we can... How do I get a list of all of the... No. Alright, I found it. Rhapsody and Crimson. That one's right there. There are a bunch more here. Oh, you do give experience point gain, but that's not a big deal. Oh, you also give an experience gain? Oh, shit. And Unity accolade gain? Okay, the experience points continue to go up. Are you kidding me? When does it stop? Oh, that's capacity points. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's for job points. And more capacity points. Okay, so eventually it does stop, but the main thing is I want to be able to summon trust, the max amount of trust before we get too much farther. So next episode, we will go up to this, which returned Aht Urhgan. Okay, so it's still an Aht Urhgan at least. Okay. So I need to wait a game day, and then we're heading to... Salahim Sentinel? Wait. Wait, she already said to go to Nash... I think we already waited the game day. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I think we're good. Wait, once you start... Speak to Pio Pio. Well, we know where he is, and he'll ask for Jodi's acid. Oh, really? No. Aha! I already have it. There are Melbros in, well, wherever it was. Buffalo Thicket and Wild Drum. Yeah, these guys right here, I was grinding, well, you know, trying to level, and I ran into a few of those, and they dropped Jodi's acid fairly quickly. Hell yeah. Alright, well, we already have the item for this quest. How convenient. Alright, Pio Pio, I believe, is the guy over here. He's sad about someone leaving as well. At least during his side quest. You, though. Super convenient. Are you looking for ghosts? I am. Oh yeah, you were talking about someone dying too. Maybe you are ghosts. Rune peers intently at 0. No, you are no ghost. Pio Rune is sad. Pio Rune. Maybe you are a ghost hunter too? You are friend to Pio Rune. Pio Rune teach you secret. Sure. You go west of here, find many rocks and stones, yes? You find plenty of ghosts. But they're a special ghost. Ghosts like the vial of spectral scent. Did you know? You take this. Nothing in pockets. No problem. You find Jodi's acid. A vial of spectral scent. Big red, many wavy armed creature with vial of Jodi's acid. You go to Wajom or Baflau. It's actually very specific. Thank you. If I have acid, I'll give you the scent. Ton. Pio Rune? You brought Jodi's acid. Knows a Pio Rune can tell. Pio Rune make you vial of spectral scent. You see spooky ghost. Whoa.
Puppteer Rune is master perfume maker. It makes smelly smell and sweet smell into sweet. You take. Okay. Oh, you made me smelly. Oh, old smell is hard smell to make, but ghosts will smell, maybe cry. You go west. Many rocks, many stones. You find ghosts. Okay, I take the west exit. Find ghost. A scent made by Puppteer Rune that is meant to attract ghosts. The contents of the vial have been mixed with the digestive fluids from a rare Marlboro. Okay. I don't know about rare. They're all over the place. Okay, that was that entire mission, apparently. Head to Katarva Meyer from the west exit. Examine Jazarot's headstone at E10. I'm just gonna assume it's map 1. E10. Is that it? Oh, I'm spawning an NM and then check it again to receive a gold coin. There's a battle approaching in the next 2 missions. If you want another player to participate, they must also have a coin. Oh, all they have to do is touch the headstone. Well, that's interesting. Okay. I finally get to fight something. You know what? You guys are still easy prey. These things are all like 75-ish. Everywhere from where I was trying to level, it seems like everything is roughly 75 to 80-ish total. And in the dungeon areas, they seem to be like 80 tops. 80, maybe 85 some enemies, but... Okay, we are technically at E10. There is a graveyard over here, though. There's a question mark. We're not looking for a question mark, but I'll click on you. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, wait. There it is. The name Sir Jazarot is engraved on the headstone. Sudden piercing wind blows over you. There's a voice. That smell, so familiar. My nation, no, not anymore. My nation, now Aht Urhgan, you. Wait, so the ghosts are real. They're just... Of course they are. Oh wait, do I have to click it again? This is like the actual first battle of Aht Urhgan. And I got to do it on Blue Mage. Haste? This is dumb. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm gonna do it. Disseverment. God, see, that's 986 damage. That's not bad. I quit Goblin Rush for like 500 or something. Okay, 1,000? Those moves aren't bad. Am I wearing the right gear? Oh, I'm not. TP. Nether spikes. The Fomar actually have a move I could learn from them. I don't know if it's any of these, though. Purple Blade. Okay. Did I not get any experience for that? Oh, no, it's an NM. Vile nation, Aht Urhgan. Cannot bear this anger, Aht Urhgan. Ugh. Cannot forgive. Black Coffin, ship of Ephraimot. Sunk by that wretched nation. The coffin drifts. I know not where Black Coffin. Will no one send my words? The warriors of the Black Coffin must hear. Hated foe, vile emperor. Cannot bear anger, accursed emperor. Will no one hear my plea? Ugh, this place I cannot leave. Someone, anyone. A revenge on the emperor begins with the rebirth of the Black Coffin. Will no one take this Ephraimatian gold coin to the feet of the prince? Someone to the prince's side. End the reign of the empire. Luzov, where are you? Well, we don't know what actually happened to them necessarily. So we don't know if the emperor, like, was in the right, or if they were unfairly... I mean, aren't they pirates or something? I don't know. Alright, well, you gave me the gold coin. An exquisite gold coin you retrieve from the grave of a fallen knight. It bears the crest of a crowned dolphin. Okay. Oh, also, while I'm here, Fulmore. Oh, they teach dimensional death. Only the ones in Fayin and Eldium Necropolis. Okay. They also teach Barb... Oh, he used Barb Crescent. Ah, shit. That had dual wield on it? Oh, I need 393 skill to get that. I'm actually fairly close, but... Shit, that... And you can only equip it at 99. Return to Naja. Of course. This song. I'll never get tired of it. Is it too loud? Oh man, trying to balance that. I keep forgetting, and then I realize I'm shouting, and I'm like, oh god. Zero. And so you brought me some information on that ghost ship. And you came to me first, instead of reporting to that court puppet master. You're finally learning what it means to be a mercenary. Great work. Thank you. What did you learn? Tell me everything. Then we can let Miss Offmau know and earn some gold stars for Salahim's sentinels. And what's this? You met the ghost of a knight on Azov Island? Azov? So, from what he told you, the ghost ship everyone's been talking about is really the Black Coffin from the lost kingdom of Ephraimot. I was trying not to think about it when we were discussing the request to find the ghost ship, but ghost ships are usually full of ghosts. And I really hate ghosts. I don't even want to imagine an army of spooks converging on the Black Coffin and planning revenge on the Empire. Pretty unique animation. In any case, that's enough of your story, Zero. Who do you think would believe that bedtime tale anyway? There's no way I'm making a report to the palace based on some spook's ravings. I'll show her a bedtime tale. What's this you've got here?
gold coin you picked up at the ghost's headstone. This is a high grade of gold to use for currency. Never seen anything like it in this day and age. Have we scared you? The crest of the crowned dolphin. Wasn't it a symbol of the kingdom of Ephraimad? Maybe? That's what they said. I can't believe you found a prohibited coin from a nation obliterated 200 years ago. That's right. You're not really familiar with the history of our country, are you? Ordinarily, I'd tell you to look into it yourself, but since we have this important mission to consider, I'll let you off the hook. Here's the story. A long, long time ago, about 200 years, I guess, there was a tiny nation that commanded a formidable fleet and had amassed a fortune through trade. It was known as the Kingdom of Ephraimad. Although small, this nation was powerful enough to compete with the already massive empire of Aht Urhgan. Oh. But now, you'd be hard-pressed to prove the place even existed. It was wiped off the map by the Empire. The city of Al-Zabi was not always the capital in Aht Urhgan. Big nations swallow little nations and expand their borders. Oh, thank you. That was a good history lesson. Well, that's the end of your history lesson for today. Listen up, Zero. The first concern of my employees is the glory of the Empire. How are you going to explain yourself to the Immortals if they find you carrying around coins of a defeated enemy nation? You're not going to find a store that'll take that coin anyway, and finding someone to melt it down presents its own mess of problems. Take this coin and throw it into the Cyan Deep before it gets into trouble. He hurls the coin back at you. I seem to recall asking you to find out about a ghost ship. Where the hell have you been looking? Don't tell me you've never seen a ship before. Do you even know where to find one? On land. I don't know about your backwards country, but in Aht Urhgan, the only thing that runs on land are caracal carts and chocobos. Talking with you is like ramming my head against a brick wall. They don't make mercenaries like they used to. Speaking of which, there was another mercenary I sent after that ghost ship. Oh. He said something about feeling an ominous presence to the west of Davuka Isle. Why don't you go check out Davuka Isle yourself and take that coin with you? You can throw it in the water out there while you're getting your damn job done. And if you come back with any more half-baked ghost stories, I'll take this Morningstar and show you just how affectionate I can be. Great boss. You're like Baku, kind of. A little bit. Okay, same text. Davuka Isle, I don't even remember which staging post that was. The Black Coffin. Head to the cutter, which is located on map 5 of Arapago Reef. Oh, right. Ghost ship would be in the graveyard. The faster route, provided you've already unlocked teleport, requires running through most of the reef. Oh. Take the survival guide to Kadarva Mire and run south. What? That's the I don't have the survival guide. Alright, staging point route. I do have that. Travel to Davuka staging point. You instead walk to the staging point. That's fine. Head west to F9 entrance and zone into Arapago Reef. After zoning... Wait, what? Oh, that's if you want to take the Nazul teleporter. Head west to F9 entrance. What do you mean by that? Does after zoning, head north to H8 on map 5. Wait, the Davuka staging point. This is where all of the what do you call them are. This is H9. H9 is H9. F9. F9. Brain. Okay, so you'd go in here. Gotcha. After zoning, head north to H8 on map 5 to find the cutter. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so we take you to Davuka. I hope... I guess it doesn't matter. I'm probably saying it right. How else would you do a D and a V together? Zvuka? Zv? I have no idea. And where is the exit? There it is. Man, I'm kind of tempted to see if I can break the weapon of a few of the Lamia. A Lamia idolator. They're not actually Lamia. To learn that damn spell? What was it called? I mean, I'm right here. Aren't I? Is this the right area? I think it is. The problem is Shantoto, like, destroys them, so I can't take Shantoto. Lamia? Idolator? Yeah, there they are. Alright, give me a minute or two. Peep? Okay, who is Sakura? I've never used you. You guys need to not be stacked together. Is there an actual chocobo? Okay. One thing I know for a fact is Cornelia does not attack, so I can get away with that. Orin rarely does anything that isn't healing. Valinorel does hold aggro, but he will attack occasionally. I have no idea what this chocobo would do, but it does have the same symbol as Cornelia, and she does not attack. I'm assuming these ones just kind of do something. Cornelia exists to give you haste. She has haste and regen just like emitting from her for some reason. Don't know why. But what does the chocobo do? I have no idea. I'm gonna show one of these. Wait. That guy doesn't have a sword. You have a sword. That guy has a dagger. You need them to have a sword or they won't break. Sleep! I still took out my weapon. Turn that down. I have to pray that I crit, basically. Okay, what if I do like chain and then that? And then hit you with a gob rush? No, I didn't break your weapon. Ain't that weapon to break? It's so weird. Like, they introduced breaking people's weapons in this expansion, I think. And it's required for learning, like, multiple Blue Mage abilities. But you have to rely on, like, critical hits or something? Oh, I crit! Didn't break it, though. No, I didn't break it. See there, it uses Leaping Cleave because it still has a sword. You have to break it and it turns into Spinal Cleave. Fine. I don't think it's happening. I did even more crits there. Yeah, this isn't breaking. I'm gonna kill him. Damn, I don't know how I'm supposed to get that skill. Alright, this is impossible. I swear to God, this is impossible. Just to break the weapon, to have a potential chance for it to use the move, it takes too long. And then if it does use the move, it's not even a guarantee. I think this may be impossible. It's fine. It's fine. I'll learn it eventually, but I'm definitely going to put it on hold for a minute here because I just fought like 8 of them and nothing happened, so. But every time I look at them, I'm like, I could get an ability from you. I could do it. This is why Blue Mage is just too addicting. Very, very addicting. Ooh. A Vana'diel Shade. Are you an NM? Oh. Oh, this side of the island just has a ton of these guys. Is that what's going on with the Arapago Reef and everything? Is that where like Ephraimod is from or was before it was destroyed? I would assume so. So like all these ghost ships and stuff are like their trade ships. Turn you up. And we're going to H8. Oh, that is literally straight north from here. Oh. That's an interesting layout. I wonder if I can get to that survival guide then from here. Maybe? Oh god, there's enemies. Wait, where's it? I'm at H8. Do I have to get over there? I don't want to summon Russ if I don't have to. Lovely, you guys are easy prey. Resume point. There's the cutter. Mwahahahaha. Who's laughing? Very badly. Oh. Fu Madamin? I am Fu Madamin. Wahaha, why are you I don't get many visitors here on the edge of the reef. What's so funny? Oh, what could you be looking for? Well, why? You don't have to answer me. I know what you seek. You're just bursting out laughing repeatedly? The Ephraimodian gold coin you clutch in your flesh and blood hand. It'll be your fare to board the coffin. Sure. My cutter will take you to the coffin. Oh, most definitely. Through the mists, I'll be your guide, a humble, forgotten fairy woman. Time flows on and around us. Your Ephraimodian gold coin will be mine, one way or the other. Another. Does your courage fail you? Man, I wish I had the ability to laugh out loud for like hours on end. You wish to return the which way you came? I'm afraid not. You're honest. The Ephraimodian gold coin is mine. Farewell. Oh. Wait, this boat actually moves? That thing looks so run down. probably the coolest silhouette of a ghost ship you could have, though. I don't think we've seen another ship that looks as good as that. Actually, have we even seen any ships outside of, like, the ferry? Ooh. Admiral, an Imperial dog has boarded our ship. Ooh. Killer. That guy had a fancy outfit. Ashu! Zero, this place will be your death. We must retreat. Oh. But I came here on purpose. We need to find stuff, or Nadja will beat me with her Morning Star. Although this is pretty good proof. She's still not going to believe it, regardless. We could tell her we went on the ship and met with ghosts, and she'd just be like, nah. They finally showed their forms. I had concealed my presence, but sensed a chill in the air. Then I noticed you on the deck, with some rather unfriendly company. I must admit to my surprise. But it is good to see another sentinel who shares my instincts. The being that gave the orders. His supernatural aura was palpable. We can assume he is the captain of the ship. If we can but uncover the true identity of that apparition, the secrets of the ghost ship will be ours. Fortunately, I have another Ephraimadian gold coin for me, and one for you. When you are prepared, let us return to Ashu Talif, blades bared. Oh, so you just got me out of there because we weren't prepared. Well, that's fair. Thank you. Black Coffin. Yeah. Please confirm all party members are cleared to enter. Sure. Connecting to server? What do you mean? Well, this is different. Am I reserving server space for this? I don't have to do that for other, like, burning circles or anything. Huh. We have 30 minutes. Oh no, the gold coin fades up. Wait, does that mean I have to go through it again if I die? Yeah, we're not dying. Probably turn you down for battle reasons. But on the TP set, use haste. And just for safety, I'll use saline for magic defense. Alright. Wait, I have cleaves. What would it be? Acrid Stream? And then Flying Press. Acrid Stream lowers magic defense, and Flying Press actually does a little bit of damage. Yeah, like 400 AoE. Which is not too bad. Just you 5? This is gonna be very easy if that's the case. Oh shit, I'm almost out of MP. Yeah, flying hip press is like... $125 MP. Oh, that's a lot. Oh shit, there's another set. I don't have enough MP? Oh, accurate stream must cost a lot too. 89? Oh boy. Yeah, let's use that. Wait, they're using barbed crescent. Oh my god, teach it to me. Teach it to me. Wait a minute, the captain is Kultada. Except he's dead. Damn, I didn't learn it. The Severman. $1,000 damage? Oh. How do we do it? Good to have Gesha there as well. He was actually tanking. Well, he was trying to. I guess Valinarel kind of stole it, but... Turn you out. Oh, damn. Did you just flare me? Noshmau? What do you mean, Noshmau? What the hell happened? That man certainly has, like, the most... a detailed model face out of, like, anyone I've seen. Any male Elizan in this game so far. And that outfit is kind of like Kultada's, but black? Noshmau. Right? That's what I'm saying. 0. Pyo rune. It's the ghost hunter. You jump from ghost ship. Pyo rune, not believe eyes. Not believing. Our efforts seem in vain. Ashu Talif and her crew still haunt these seas. That captain, the strange aura he concealed. No, I am most likely thinking too much. And I have yet to report to you the information I've discovered about the vessel. If the rumors are true, the ship we boarded is known as the Black Coffin. However, according to the history books, the Black Coffin was meant to have sunk almost 200 years ago. At the time, she was crewed by the rebels of Ephraimon, also known as Corsairs. Maybe that's just the Corsair outfit, like in general. Wait, Corsairs are pirates. You guys were a pirate nation. I don't know what I figured when he said ghost ship, but... This word basically means pirate, but the Corsairs were far more than simple brigands. They were the heroes of a lost kingdom,
clashing valiantly against the vast might of the Empire in a bid to reclaim their own nation. Okay. The admiral that led the Corsairs into battle was Prince Luzov. Oh, that's why you're fancy. You're a prince. Yeah, this outfit is just awesome. A courageous warrior feared by his enemies. Can I have that outfit? Oh, it seems my feathers have dried. These are not for plucking. I shall return to my fate. Tail. This port town of Nashmau, now home to these Kikern, was once a naval base built by the surviving citizens of Ephraimad. With Nashmau at their center, the Arapago Islands were the last refuge remaining to the survivors of Ephraimad, and the last stronghold of Prince Luzov. Okay. Well, that's why it's a ghost town now, right? Or abandoned. He carried the torch of his people's hopes and turned it into a blazing inferno of vengeance. His feathers are falling off. If the rumors are indeed inaccurate, then the man we encountered on that ship. Why are you... Oh, that needs some sound effects. I wish I could have done you justice, but... Oh, I picture like a Hank Hill. In any case, we are certain that the Ashu Talif is more than just a tavern rumor. It may sound like another fairy tale, but I intend to report everything I have learned to President Naja. If we tell her the same tale on different occasions, she may place more credence to the story. Our mercenary assessment should benefit from this as well, do you not agree? That's a good idea. I leave immediately for Al-Zabi. I advise you to do the same. Farewell, Zero. Damn. Alright, so he's got a little bit of the... He's the one adding comic relief to this this expansion, apparently. I kind of love him. Well, actually, Naja's definitely at the top of that list for comic relief. Kind of like all the characters so far. They're very different, very interesting. Turn you back down. All right, back to Naja. Is she going to believe us? I mean, she has to if both of us tell her the same thing. Welcome back, Zero. I've been pacing a groove in the floor, waiting for you to get back. No need to mention anything about that, more about that ship. I think I know everything I need to know. You paid that Ephraimadian gold coin to some ancient corsair for ferry fare, didn't ya? And then you went at it with a tooth and nail with the crew. Wait, we're supposed to tell you so you believe it. Yeah, that's about what Gesho told me. So, what do you think that ship really was? A Black Coffin. Well, pluck my whiskers. That's the same answer that Gesho gave me. You two didn't cook up this story together to try to put one over on me now, did ya? But that's all beside the point. There's something else I want you to explain to me. You see where I'm going with this, Zero? No. There's been a summons from the palace addressed to you. Oh. I exercised my rights as president and opened it up for you. What? You really are a piece of work, you know that? That's illegal. How dare you? I'm the president of Salahim Sentinel. I will not be upstage, stand to be upstaged like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry they didn't summon you instead.
This summons was delivered by Rishvi himself. Look at this. As the personal signature of the Grand Vizier, no matter how you look at it, this is a personal invitation to the palace. Seems Her Magnificence would hear you speak of that ship in a private audience. That puppet master must be giggling in her chai. Look at this footnote. It says that you can bring one attendant with you. And you, with zero knowledge of palace etiquette, would probably take one of your adventurer buddies and make a complete fool of yourself. From this day on, you would never have to speak to me again. I wouldn't have you crossing my doorstep. Do you get what I'm saying? Huh? Well then, how do you intend to make up for this insult? Oh, you can be my attendant. Sorry, what was that? My attendant? Sorry. Invite her to the palace. If you think I'm gonna bow and scrape at your side, you want me to come that badly? I guess I don't have a choice. But just this one time, don't go getting used to it. Okay. Now we gotta do something about those clothes. Can't have you turning up to the palace wearing that. Oh boy. I'd be embarrassed to walk beside you. I mean, I am wearing all pink, I get it. What sort of clothes should you wear to the palace? Well, if I have to, I suppose I could show you a few pieces from my collection. Wait right there. What kind of outfit do you want to see? What am I doing? Ooh, gorgeous black. Gorgeous black. Oh. Are we playing Naja dress up? I thought you were asking what I was gonna wear. Well, we gotta see them all, right? Blue with gold trim. That's not really fitting for you. I think it's your orange hair. And this? Fantastic. Red with gold embroidery? Okay, that looks pretty good, but you also look like you're ripping off Rosvod. Did you see this one? Breathtaking. Pale colors with a lace. Okay, that doesn't work for her at all. Does this suit me? No. Wow. Deep purple armor. Kinda fitting because you look like a sin hunter. This is not bad, but I think red is my color. Too cute for words. Rich crimson. And for a little change, no one could wear it better. Are you saying this out loud to her, or do you think this? Do you have a crush on Naja? Is that why you're cloth with a pattern? Stylish, don't you think? I don't know. Without a doubt. Indigo with gold embroidery. La la la. That one's okay. It looks very ninja-ish. Whoa. Oh, he died. If you're not wearing threads of this kind of quality, you'll never get past the Imperial White Gate. I don't expect you to have anything as gorgeous as my wardrobe, but try to find something you think could fit my idea of fashion. Start with a body piece and we'll work from there. Oh god. I won't be too strict on the other bits, but just remember that knowing what goes together is one of the talents needed in high society. When you're ready to go, come and show me your wardrobe. I'll see if it passes muster. What do you mean? We're gonna turn you down for a minute. What do you mean? Now we gotta do something about those clothes. Oh, you're gonna let me look at the stuff you have. It's a clue, isn't it? It's a clue on what I should be wearing. Oh, do I have to go through all of them again? Oh, no. Hold on. Well, let's just... Okay. Speak with Naja. Play dress up with Naja. Before you can continue, Naja will ask you to wear something more appropriate. Make sure you speak with her again after playing dress up with her and wearing the armor listed below, otherwise you won't get a cutscene. Oh god. In addition to the listed armor, you must also be wearing gloves, leg armor, and boots. They do not, however, have to match. Oh. Gear that prevents player from equipping in another slot. Oh, you mean like body pieces that also cover the head? Do not count as wearing gear that in the prohibited slot. Okay. Wearing the following armor are known to allow you to continue. Oh. Wait. Akaton? Wait, Akatons. Oh, do I have any of these? Hold on. Brigantine? Wait. Oh, can be obtained for free with... Oh, I think I've thrown that away. I got that and I threw it away at that point. Dragon harness. Mobile's tunic. My god, there are just so many options. Check the white gate door with the proper attire and your weapons removed for a cutscene. Okay. Okay, Why are some of these super small? Do I have any of these? I'm just going to... That's okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna item search these really quick. Okay, I didn't have anything on me. I'm gonna close that too. I didn't have anything on me, and this list is too expansive that I just went to the market board, auction house, and looked for the first thing I could. This is a thief only thing, so I'll have to switch to thief to wear it. But I got a dragon harness. There we go. It's better than looking around, because if I have to look through all of those things to see where you get them or anything, it's too much work. I'm just go to the auction house, find something. Okay, this looks ridiculous with these pants. Like, what is going on here? I am so not fashionable. For my own sanity, if we're gonna go in here like this, put on some raptor gloves. Yeah, I mean that's a little better. Raptor feet. Raptor trousers. Bone subliger. Oh, okay, well, I mean that's a little better. All right. We don't look so ridiculous now. Can you imagine if this outfit actually didn't work? It'll work, right? I'm presentable. Probably. Looks like you should be able to pull this off. Oh, thank God. All you gotta do is keep your trap shut until spoken to and everything should be fine. I'll meet you by the Imperial White Gate. A girl needs some time to prepare. Ask what she needs to prepare? No. Ask away. But that's not a question you ask a lady. Well, fine. You could ask me what I need to do to prepare. I'd be okay with it. All right. Our first official meeting. Let me just double check here. How far have we gotten here? Okay. Really? Holy. We haven't even got to the second objective there. Yeah, I don't think we're very far in Aht Urhgan. You wanna know what's behind that gate? No weapons. Oh, right. I forgot about that. There we go. You want to know what's behind the gate? Leads to the Imperial ward. You may only enter by grace of her magnificence, the Empress, or if you have a Elzabi citizenship. No place for a mercenary like you. Be on your way. Now hold up there. I know how standing around all day can start to grate on your nerves. And who might you be? Ah, a Salahim Sentinel employee. What is your business here? You have just as little chance of passing through the Imperial White Gate. Have you come to deliver a message? For the sake of something that insignificant, do you think that the president of Salahim Sentinels, who come all the way to the Imperial White Gate, my employee Zero and I are here at the invitation of Grand Vizier Razvad. You're always saying that anyone with permission from the Empress has the right to pass through the gate, am I right? That is correct. Then you shouldn't have a problem with anyone bearing the signed invitation of her highest official. Why don't you just show them in the first place? She wanted to put them down before she showed it. Just to be like, I have this. We got an invitation. Yes, well, this seems to be in order. Not so fast. I have to check with my superior. La. Greetings. Gasho, you scared the living daylights out of me. My apologies, President Naja. Zero. I came as soon as I learned your destination from Abkaba. I most humbly ask you a favor. The Empress wishes to hear the tale directly from one who has boarded the ghost ship. And you must bring one other acquaintance, correct? It is rare that one manages a glimpse of her magnificence in person. If I might be the one to accompany. Aw, damn it. What a terrible visage. Your invitation's been verified. You may pass through the Imperial White... Halt. Who are you supposed to be? I am a colleague to these people. Halt, I say. You may not pass without permission. You do me injustice. I am an employee of Salahim Sentinels and a mercenary in service to your empire. Being a mercenary has nothing to do with it. Gasho? I hate to be the one to say it, but your fashion sense may be a little revealing. And you don't look like someone on the way to meet the Empress. Even if by some fluke of imagination you were allowed to pass through this gate, before you made it to the palace, I would have grabbed you by the scruff of the neck and marched you back to my office. I will not have the reputation of my company dragged through the mud. How unreasonable. His little squint. Yeah, I think Gacho may be my favorite character. You may look upon us. Wow. The curtain. Be welcome, mercenary Naja Salahim, and for uncovering the truth behind the ghost ship in the name of our empire. We are truly grateful.
Your Magnificence. However, we are troubled. The Ashu Talif, a vessel of the Lost Kingdom Ephraimad. I understand your trepidation, Your Magnificence. Who's the other one? However, we should leave the ghosts of Ephraimad in the past where they belong. In any case, with the most powerful army in Urgum, under the command of Your Magnificence, there is nothing to fear. Nothing to fear. According to reports from the staging points, that ghost ship set sail. Still sails the Cyan Deep. The vessel truly is the Black Coffin, the symbol of Ephraim's resistance that supposedly sank 200 years ago. There's little chance of stopping the commotion amongst the Lost Kingdom's descendants once they finally learn the truth. And even without the added disturbance, the never-ending beastmen attacks have the civilians in the commoners' ward at a boiling point. It's not just the appearance of the Black Coffin. If Admiral Luzov has risen from the grave, the unrest will explode into violence. The capital will disintegrate from within. Great Wallara. We must speak with Captain Brabon and reassign a number of the Immortals to investigate these spectral Corsairs. Yes, there's no time to waste. Immortals, lower your voices! Silence. At Zero. Your efforts have served the Empire admirably. We have prepared a reward. Najing? I'm gonna go nay, like... The M's probably actually silent. Maybe? Your reward. Ooh, a dark orichalcum crown set with glittering Hainites? Message gifted to the champion of Aht Urhgan by Her Magnificence Nashmera II is inscribed on the inside of the crown. That glory crown is a symbol of our trust in you. Why would you gift someone a crown? If they're just... That seems like a big step. We are the Empress. The Empress and Aht Urhgan are as one. Our trust is the trust of the Empire. Our wishes are the wishes of the Empire. There's no one back there. I bet there's no one back there. You know, this palace is terribly boring when it's quiet. Like, why won't they show us? Why would they be behind a curtain? It's suspicious. Not Mercenary. Zero. Yeah, I should like to pull that one strings again. Things have certainly become lively. We have the Beastman, the Dark Rider. Ooh! Now the Black Coffin and Prince Luzov. To tell me more about Dark Rider. I wonder how it'll all turn out. That is what the Mercenary is for. Yeah. I wanted to speak more with Zero about the ghost ship. We had her come all the way to the palace. It had so little chance to ask details. Yeah. It's our wish that Zero be presented before us once again. Why so many dots? That was terrible. Did you say something? Most certainly not. Yow! Are you a puppet master or do they actually have souls? I'm so confused. You're having full conversations with yourself? What are you, a YouTuber? Grand Vizier.
Grand Vizier, how does the Eastern Front progress? Your Magnificence, what have you done and been doing in my absence? We do not. What have you done? What the hell? Is it true that you signed my name to invite a mercenary into the palace? Is the Empress not in control here? Is it him? I have heard the rumors. Your games go too far. Listen to me. If you're to continue your role as Empress, you must learn some discretion. How much pull does this... What? Perform the functions you are entrusted with, and to everything else, you must close your eyes and cover your ears. Okay, does this guy actually rule the kingdom? This is the only way to ensure your safety. You understand? I'm concerned for your well-being. I do not wish Her Magnificence to soil her hands with the Empire's dark secrets. You must learn to be prudent, as I am. Grand Vizier, there is such a thing as worrying too much. Yes, you worry far too much. Overprotective. Silence. I'm sorry. Let me remind you, Your Magnificence can do nothing alone. At first I was going to say Luzov kind of felt like a villain, but I actually think that might be the villain here. That was villain music. Also seems to be like the one in control if he's able to just be like act that way to the Empress. Who is that guy? Right, don't you have something to give me? I have nothing. Abkaba. Coming, President Naja. Prepare to recite Articles 2, 32, and 64 from the Mercenary Assessment Guidelines. Article 2. Fulfill President Naja's request without fail. Article 32. Failure to heed President Naja's request will result in pay cuts. Article 64. An employee is entitled to nothing. That is all. Does that clear things up for you? Not really. I love these options. You gotta be kidding me. What's going on inside your head? Will it echo if I yell in your ear? That head. Oh, of course. It doesn't deserve to wear something like this. Don't look so glum. That kind of thing should be worn by someone who has nothing left to accomplish. But seeing as how you carried out your task, I'll give you this Imperial mithril piece instead. In the distant future, after you've worked for years, and a few more years on top of that, and you manage to become the best mercenary you can be, I'll be ready to hand over the glory crown to you. Oh, is that a promise? Of course, if you start slacking off, I might change my mind and just sell it back at the auction house. We held it. Your glory crown was swapped for a mithril piece. You received a measly one mithril piece. Even the game wants to make it obvious that you're being ripped off. Although we're here on behalf of all the nations, so we're not. We can't turn down anything Naja says. This is all for the nations, and to help out Urhgan in general. There's a lot going on here that is very intriguing. I mean, my main questions at the moment is Rosfod like actually in control here? Why is he the way he is? Why is the Empress always hidden?
They're having full conversations with her just like hiding in the background? Is it her? Is it not her? That is quite confusing. Also, we lost our glory crown. Rep. Oh, we just completed this objective. Wait, shit. Is that... Is that considered like chapter 2 then? Okay, well, no, chapter 3 is set now. Alright, check the Imperial Gate with proper attire, go receive a mithril piece. Confirm you have space before you watch her. Okay, that's fine. We finished the cutscene. Wait, we unlocked salvage access. What is that? Remnant zones are instants, so multiple groups can go in. They get sanctioned benefits. Now you can enter solo. It may be very difficult to win all available objectives while solo. It's 4 different battlefields? Oh. This is a lot to take in at the moment. I wonder if I could do any of this, or if it's even worth like looking into or going into. If there's no story attached, it probably won't, but... They are just kind of battlefields. Remnants permit. I wonder if you can... Oh, there is a 99 version. Okay, yeah, there's a lot to look at with that. I'm gonna write down that salvage is something that's unlocked, and I'll look into it more, see if it's worth running through. So, okay, you must wait 1 game day and a zone before the previous one, and then approach Naja for a cutscene. Gasha. Ooh. Okay, well, we're gonna wait on that until the next episode because I am getting a bit sleepy. But we got a lot done. That was a good closure to that chapter, I suppose. I will head to the Mog House. Good closure. We learned a lot of lore. Also, I keep forgetting that the first entire, like, 3 hours of this episode was me leveling Blue Mage and going through the whole storyline. So that is done. Now in the next episode, what we're going to do is we're going to continue story, obviously. We're going to do the Savage Blade weapon skill quest. And actually we'll probably get to like at least 91. So we could do... We could raise the level cap. Finally, finish the final level cap to get that out of the way. And what else? There's gotta be... I have many things that I've had planned. Did I already set you? Savage Blade. Raise the level cap. Right. And we will also... I'm just gonna set it now. Actually, it's under tutorial. We're also going to unlock... It doesn't really matter. We might as well go in order. So we'll unlock Corsair next. Which technically we've seen the first cutscene for. So that is the thing. But we'll unlock Corsair and all the other stuff among that. So thanks for watching. Let me know if you like it, and I will see you in the next one.